not a one-shot. This is the Denalia campaign, Sebastian, who is now playing John King for just today.
Okay, then I'll forego it in introducing my character to him then.
No, go ahead, Vi. Go ahead. I'm sorry.
It's okay. Vi is roughly human-looking. She's a cerebellum. I mean, not much of a difference really from a human. Slightly bigger head. Yeah. She's 5'6". She is, well, decked out in full plate. No, he said it was full plate, then he changed it to plate mail. Plate mail armor. She's a couple of steps behind the Mistwalker in her magical talents. I don't know. She's not the strongest fighter, but I don't know how to explain how she's clerical. She's the heal bot of the group.
She's the Veritas. When you get injured, she's the one who picks you up usually.
And I wield a great axe, a great hammer, a longbow, and 2 bandoliers with 20 daggers.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, and I have a dragon as a familiar.
Toad. It's a toad that seems to think it's a dragon, or so you've heard. It sits on a pile of coins underneath Inaris's bed. One of the random girls at Mead's Keep. There is a backstory there you don't really know. Slaves?
If you need a
You're not
picture
sure.
of my familiar, let me grab that because that's.
It's in party picks, but yeah. Alright, I think we've got John all the important information, and I'm sure y'all would love to start.
Yes.
Yes. So resecuring the keep and going back to bed, leaving the 4 Vorts camped outside.
Yes. So yeah, just party to reiterate in case you weren't here. There are 4 strange creatures outside after a slightly tense standoff. They've gotten their sustenance in the form of a monster that had died and been buried by the sand outside and cooked it, and yes, they claim to be strangers to this world, currently seeking sanctuary from some unspeakable horror. And other than that, not too much, which is why I'm giving the party, if they want a chance to talk to these creatures that are still outside, have not gone to rest yet. They're passing around the head crab, eating it. It is about 1:30 in the morning, though, which, you're tired.
Going back to bed.
Vi's going back to bed. John King, you're an NPC, and you're probably not coming back after this, unless, Sebastian, you wish to join the Denalia campaign on Thursdays, so I'm think you'll be okay if I put you back to bed. Alright. Durnan, you doing anything special?
Nope, going back to bed.
Okie dokie. And the 2 watchers in the void are not able to do anything except scream silently into the void. Okay. Nope, for the rest of the hour. That's what I needed. Yes. Copy that. Did I miss anything? That can be deleted. Sorry, I'm just quickly scraping a couple items off of my reminders list. The Falchion being ready, for example. Okay, that puts us...
It failed twice.
It failed thrice, actually. They tried again for free, and then they tried again for free, because, damn, this person paid through the nose. And it failed. Okay, what is that? Let me check.
Still mad at that, but I can't do anything about it.
Yeah, sadly, failure is an unfortunate reality when it comes to certain spells. Page 82 is a... Death Slatty, yeah, let's do that. No thank you. Yeah, no, Aiden, we're all in agreement about that thing. That would be pretty shitty to be like, KK Dom, you can't do anything now.
I know, I'm just putting it out there.
Alright.
So what do these things look like?
Scroll up in out of character chat to the most recent picture at 12:23. Let's see what this thing is.
Fuck.
Are you okay?
Okay, I can't use these either. I'm going to give it one more roll before I make it a non-encounter. 65.
Those are mildly disturbing. Pardon?
Oh, they should be very disturbing. And yeah, Vader, you sound either sick or you have an accent on. Okay, I can use these. What's the percent chance they're going to wander near the crew? Okay, non-encounter. A couple of manticores pass by, but they stay out of range. Moving forward. The rest of that hour passes. The hour after that. Hour after that. That puts it... Okay, party. Time passes. Light shines upon Denalia. Oop, I forgot to mention it. Your guests were speaking quietly in the front for a bit, and they did end up keeping watch, but they tried to keep the noise level down so it shouldn't have bothered you.
Cool.
Alright, let me just skip this, and let's get some better music going. Here we go. Alright, so party, what are your actions? New day 160.
Sorry for the confusion.
Seriously, what's with the accent? Are you sick?
No.
Tired, had a headache, kind of amusing himself by talking like the John D. Yes, John D, this
Indeed.
incarnation of you, John King. He seems not the brightest. But he is a good friend. Play with Gray and Critter. Graph. Get party.
Oh,
Yeah, that's good. John, you've got rations. There's food here you'll eat. If you want to do something special, John, let me know, and we'll see about it. But I hate to do this to you, man. You're kind of NPC status. Like, if you really have a fun idea, go for it. I won't hold you back. You're temporarily got the spark that player characters have.
I mean, hey, Sebastian, just saying, someone in this campaign did kind of get the spirit of Sebastian for a second. With the damn rats.
That reminds me, Voss, give me a perception check.
Yeah, fucking damn it.
Wait.
I'll tell you after session.
I'll tell him right now. Vasa was studying on the roof when she noticed a couple rats down on the ground of the keep. She broke from her studying and recalled her clerical training, well, not clerical training, her monk training to speak the language of animals and tuned in. The animals were conversing about her, about the party. They were talking about how the monsters the party was facing were too weak and they would have to tell someone to send more powerful things because these clearly weren't challenging enough and they needed to be removed. And then one of them noticed Vasa looking at them and was like, "Hey, can she hear us?" And they started talking back and forth. "Call the others. I think we have a Doolittle." And Vasa, to her credit, grabbed a Molotov cocktail, headed downstairs, and looked for the rats, but couldn't find them.
Pass by 17.
Vasa, there is a rat outside.
I genuinely dislike this.
Wait, hold on. You're Duran now. Never mind. No, actually, Duran, there's a rat outside.
No.
Oh, come on, Eminem.
Not Duran. There's a rat outside.
Give a shit.
Okay. You don't give a shit. The completely ordinary rat that literally wasn't special continues to sniff over by the horse poo and wanders off. I completely forgot Vasa was at the city. You know, Vasa, we'll handle you later.
Might
Okay.
die in the city, apparently.
Welcome back, Leonard.
Welcome back, Sebastian.
Hey, Sebastian's on a different world.
Okay, welcome back. Okay, ask me for hairs for the spelling. Okay, talk to Artemisia, showing her the new shiny dragon helmet. Then, morning clerical players triage the party in Kasana, then eat whatever meat needs.
I meant prayers.
Alright.
Well, same thing.
Alright, I'll need... can you quickly message me locate remains again? I know I've read it before, I just want to be able to brush up on it when the time comes.
It's pinned.
Okay, it's pinned, then I'll look at our pins. Talk to Artemisia, showing her the new dragon helmet. Oh, she likes it. Mistress, this is good. Oh, yes, can I wear it, mistress?
Yes, that's the intent, and then I just kind of shove it on.
Oh, shiny. So shiny. Oh, and for a minute, Vi, it's bliss. Her head is pure bliss, and then slowly it kind of creeps back after a minute or two. It's like, need more shinies. Will you bring back more shinies, mistress?
Sure, but in the meantime, why don't you go see if you can steal one off? And then I project a picture
Of who?
of John.
Of John. Okay. Yes, mistress. And she hops over towards John. Alright, we'll deal with that in a moment. Morning clerical prayers. Okay, Vi, you go ahead and you start doing your clerical prayers. John, give me a perception check.
Leonard, that's you.
Mm-hmm. Aiden, you'll have to send me the spell to double check, but I think so.
Okay.
Alright. Okay, so 2 things, that's going to be 30 minutes. You've done that.
Leonard. Locate remains is a magic user, not a cleric.
Mm-hmm. Well, the point is it's... Oh, that's a good point. Yes, you're right. Vi, 10 XP. Okay. Alright, Artemisia, what's your pickpocket?
If you
Yes,
actually made Artemisia a fucking assassin, I'm going to kill you.
Mm-hmm. Vi, give me a, let me describe this. So John King, who appears to be absent, so I'm running him again, suddenly jerks, holy, and grabs for his pouch as Artemisia tried to serendipitously open it up and grab something. Artemisia, you were kind of precariously balanced. You failed your intel check of that being a safe spot to do this at, and you fall to the floor and mark off your stone skin.
Get a stone skin.
Alright. Vi, you can give me a wisdom check as something has disrupted your clerical prayers from Artemisia's link. And the wisdom check is if you want to try and maintain your prayer, or if you're breaking it off, you can fail it automatically. Five. Okay. So you're able to hold on to that concentration if you wish. Do you wish to hold on to that concentration, Vi?
Yeah, I don't know how long normal morning prayers take.
Oh, not long. It's just literally you get her, you set her down, she immediately goes off to do that, you start doing prayers. Call it 5 minutes.
Oh, I never picked her up.
You know what I mean. Like, you give her the helmet, you tell her to go get more shiny from John, so she goes off to John right away to get more shiny. You're still in clerical in your morning prayer when this happens. Okay. So you're maintaining your focus, I assume?
Yeah.
Okay. You will maintain your focus. Artemisia will sulk back over to her horde. And, John, what's your reaction to this? Okay. Alright. At this point, what do we got? After your morning prayers, triaging the party. Okay, any party members that are down, feel free to put. Cassie, well, John is at full. Cassie's at full. Including Kassan. Yeah, Vi, your clerical training doesn't really cover too much about pregnancy, but you're fairly certain Kassan is pregnant.
Well, I knew that.
Second trimester, so. Otherwise, she's in good health.
Oh, he's back now. Or, I mean, he was back, I guess.
Yes, Leonard, I hate to say it, John, you're pregnant. Okay, moving forward.
Yes, Will's character's wife is pregnant. Second child. Wait till you learn the age gap there.
Yeah, no, he's there are words for that in this modern age, but back then that was completely acceptable. Moving forward, eating, playing with Graph Critter, getting party loading up, morning routine, ready the horses, ready to go, NPCs are good. Did anyone ever update formations? I believe you did, Aiden, didn't you? Okay, you put Dom instead of his character's name, that's fine, but yeah, formations look good. Alright, at this point, yeah. So the Vorts are waiting outside as you all start, filing out towards the wagon, and,
Question: did we get a Link Boy 3?
no. You have 2 Link Boys and technically 2 Teamsters and 1 Durnan.
Okay.
We're going to keep him separate. He's technically a Teamster as you hired him on, but he's a character.
I just didn't want to screw up with it. Fuck,
So
you know
yeah,
what I mean.
Croromede, Vi. As both of you will exit, they're gonna steeple their fingers in the traditional magic user gathering, and you realize that they're doing it kind of funky, partially because the fingers are kind of funky, as you can see, and they give you both short bows.
All right, return the
I
greed.
just wave.
We thank you for your hospitality, but it is time for us to go. More of our kin are nearby. They are chained. We shall free them. And the way they're doing it is it's almost like they're taking turns talking.
Okay.
Mistwalker,
Yes.
you could attempt to win their favor.
Our favor has already been won by your generosity. Should you ever have need, we will come. Yes, we will watch. And with that, they finish up the greeting, bow again, and they start heading to the northeast.
Okay.
See, here I was expecting Growth to leverage the shit out of this and get more work.
Yeah, these are a little too alien.
I was actually going to
Growth-
do a thing. They were shocked by the presence of the sun, but y'all didn't go outside in time, and they kind of like, the bright star, its warmth, beautiful.
Growth, to be fair, by the very definition of an alien, you are an alien. Mead is an alien.
He didn't even immigrate legally. He's an illegal alien.
I know, right? Right. I'm a border jumper. So, but yeah, when it comes to orcs, goblins, trolls, even, I know what to expect. These things, I got clue none. So,
Which makes it even better. That means the enemy won't know what to do with them either.
yeah.
You gotta leverage what you get.
Oh, Durnan, there's always inter-realm border patrol now. That's how the Forsaken came to be. Alright, moving forward at this point. I believe the party is all ready to load up, or does anyone want to do anything special before y'all head out? Let me adjust my timeline real quick.
Just to be sure, Mead did give me the hair vial.
Oh, yes, so Croromede, Vi's asking for the hairs for the spell to attempt to locate his past minions.
Who are these past minions?
Scorpius and Umbra.
Umbra.
Borgov and
Okay,
Doris.
yeah, that's fine. That's fine.
Well, I
Cool.
only have the stuff of Umbra and Scorpius. We
Alright.
never really had a reason to go get the key for Vader's character, Borgoff, which you had Road and Mama Borgoff have these.
Yep. They have the concept of a tooth fairy, because lying to children is always okay.
But we didn't really have any non-meta way to go get that.
Sadly, yeah, with Doris and Borgov, it's... I mean, hell, even with Scorpius and Umbra, it's really borderline, because it's like, a resurrection? Do you have any idea how much that's going to cost? But hey, you've got a dragon horde. So, at this point, is the party doing anything special?
Not me.
Alright.
No, I'm just waiting for the okay to go.
Alright, so I assume at this point, Vi, you have the 2 hairs that you believe are Scorpius and Umbra. Okay.
If Mead has given them, then yes.
Mead, you've given?
Yep.
Alright, and that's what I forgot to open up. I forgot to get the world map. DM map. There we go. See, the DM map is superior to the one in the Silent Cartographer because it actually has a bunch of shit on it.
Ah. I have one thing I must do if Mead and DM, and of course Durnan.
What's going on?
Watch schedule needs edit because Vasa isn't here. What, Vasa's staying at the keep, right?
Vasa's in Renvera right now. We're just gonna put Durnan in
Oh, that's
Vasa's
right.
place because Durnan's isn't gonna be there for more than a session or two, right? That good?
Yeah.
We'll see how it goes, but yes,
Yeah.
I agree that wherever it says Vasa, currently it should read Durnan.
I just put Dom.
Yeah.
Alright.
So
So Vi, what
But-
was this you wanted to do?
I was going to explain to Durnham of what I've done to the other Link Boys and Teamsters and offer that same service to him.
Alright, since you've offered it to other new hires pretty quickly, I don't mind. So yeah, it's allowed as a meta level.
Well, I mean, he can say no to it. I'm waiting for his response.
Alright, well, I'll allow this one way or the other, whether he accepts or declines the installment. What is the party's route? I assume they're heading back to the Blue Dragon Temple to extract more coin.
that is our goal, our destination. Dungeon Master, would you please give me a secret intelligence check to see which route I thought was more effective, quicker? Whether it was the road for most of the way or off-roading it directly.
From your keep, off-roading it will probably be faster. Even though you're missing out on the road, it's like 10 freaking miles just to get back to the road, and then you've got to go those 10 miles back up.
Okay,
May I cut in?
please.
Dungeon Master. Well, this has nothing to do with the route. Dungeon Master, with Durnan being a magic user, are you going to be making that roll? Is he going to be making that roll? Is that something I'm going to have to...
Vi, you are what level? 7th?
7th, yes.
Okay. Durnan, what's your percentage of magic resist?
He has an 18 con. It's a 25%.
Okay,
Oh,
Vi,
where's
dice
the-
percentage you want high. 1 second, please.
75?
He called 1 second.
Alright, apologies, phone call. I'm gonna have to do laundry really quick. Okay, so what happened here, Vi, is, and Durnan, I'll say this to you too, when the magic resistance is diced, it's based off of your level as an 11th level magic user. If you're 10th level instead of 11th, they get an extra 5%. If you're 12th instead of 11th, they get minus 5%. Vi, being 7th level, was 4 levels below, so your magic resistance chance on any of Vi's spells is 45%. Alright, that being said, I checked. If it was 45 or lower, it would have failed with this percentage die roll here, and I have to go do laundry. I will be back in a few minutes. And
Wait,
yeah,
did I use it? Yes or no?
it took. You used it. Even if it
Okay.
failed, you would have spent the spell. Spent the spell. Jesus, I can't talk. Be right
And
back.
if Mead is willing, I'm going to spend 12 minutes to get the spell back.
12 minutes? Yeah, we can wait that long. Now, hey, Lydia, your character, you're wearing plate mail now?
Yes, plate mail, +1.
And you're doing magic user spells?
Well, the stone skin already had charge. I
Huh?
just had to memorize. Well, I don't have it on yet. I didn't get to put it on.
Okay, yeah, because, when you put on that plate mail, you're not going to be able to cast your magic user spells.
Yeah, I know.
Okay, all right, cool.
I should still be able to get my shocking grass lock.
Yeah, you've already cast a spell, it's good. And you'll
Yeah.
be able to memorize spells. You just won't be able to cast spells in heavy armor.
Mhm.
Okay, just making sure.
Well, right now my entire focus is to train up on the Great Hammer so I can use it in the non-magic tournament.
Okay,
Alright, I'm back.
Welcome back.
welcome back. All right, so Dungeon Master Vi was going to take 12 minutes to recover a stone skin spell, I believe.
Mhm.
And with that done, I don't know, did you need to put on your heavy armor, Vi? Or you
Yeah, after the spells, I'd have to put it on.
Okay. So that'll be a few minutes away, and then we need to go, party. We're burning daylight. Let us roll.
Sorry.
Mount up and roll out.
Wanted to make sure we were all well enough protected.
Mm-hmm.
Understandable.
Alright, so Durnan, make sure you mark that up, because I'm not going to remember. I never remember when y'all have stone skins. It makes for a
That's
great
okay,
moment where it's
I
like,
do.
you take this much damage. Stone skin. Fuck. Alright, so, Ikrora Maid, with the intel check I gave you, which you're not sure if you passed or not, of course, you believe that the straight shot method, although it's slow, is still the fastest way to do it. I mean, you could
Okay.
get there in about 5 seconds, but the rest of the party...
Oh, yeah. The rest of the party, I'd still have to wait on. And they would be vastly underdefended without me. So, yeah. So, off-road we are.
Alright.
Dungeon Master. For this point onwards, I will be using the Great Hammer.
Duly noted.
Since
Now,
we're keeping
encumbrance is a
track of
thing.
that.
I'm letting you have the 2 large weapons, but you basically...
Oh no, I'm keep one is on the wagon at all.
Alright, good.
Yeah.
Okay, so let me do some calc now. You're going from the E sign, not the E sign, the E keep straight to Oasis, essentially, because that's the midpoint. And then from Oasis to there is that many. It gives you a total of... Alright, that becomes... There we go. That many miles. Or you know what? This is going to keep happening, isn't it?
Probably.
From E keep to Dragon Temple. There, now I don't need to do math each time. Now I assume you're following the Teamster's advice of how fast to go, as you've started to do and thus established the pattern?
Yes. Going to follow their advice on how fast we can press the horses and when the horses need to brake and for how long.
Okay, so they're going to recommend about 2-ish miles per hour and braking every 8 hours, essentially. Alright, so that much distance over 2 miles per hour is, brain.
It's like the guy in the courtroom that hires a really good attorney, and then he won't keep his mouth shut even though the lawyer keeps telling him, just be quiet and let me handle it. Yeah, you pay for a professional, you listen to their advice.
Mm-hmm. Basically. Anyone who chooses to represent themselves in court probably has a fool for a lawyer.
Client.
Or a client, yes.
Yeah.
Alright. First hour. Second hour. Third. Alright, party. The next 4 or so hours pass by pretty slowly. Yeah, it's a slow speed. There's no getting around that. The Teamsters are definitely playing it on the safer side, especially without the road. You know, it is sand. It's fairly easy to go through, but quicksand, other fun things that I probably should check for more frequently than I do. And it will be about 4 hours since the party set off. Is the party stopping for lunch?
Yes, we will.
Okay. Alright, mark off your rations and stuff. If you want to do anything via, I believe I heard as I put down my headphones you were going to try and rememorize Stone Skin?
Yeah, that was before we set off.
Alright, so yeah, no, you got that. Apologies, I didn't clarify that when I got back. I
No,
forgot
it's fine.
about it.
Okay, I have 5 hirelings now, correct?
Yes.
Okay, because Dungeon Master, I did pick up 58 meals of standard rations for them, so I need to mark that off.
Yeah.
I just thought of something.
Mm-hmm.
For something like a cohort party, how do you determine whose hirelings are whose?
Well, that's up to the players, really.
Because it kind of has ended up like a collective party hireling.
Pretty much,
No.
yeah.
To be fair,
No.
we're
I pay. I'm the one paying them. They're my hirelings.
No, I'm talking about like how it'd be categorized on cohort.
Oh yeah, y'all got to figure that shit out.
On Kohol, it's party hirelings. We have a party fund. Let's use it to pay for hirelings. Alright.
well,
Alright, lunch. Go
7
ahead.
had to pay out of the ass to get them this.
Oh, 7. Does that mean you're taking responsibility for them and you'll get them their rations and shit? I'm joking. Alright. The half hour to an hour, because the Teamsters are going to recommend you rest the horses for an hour or so, passes without event one way or the other. And then the party continues.
And yes, Dungeon Master, my standard routine travel stuff, spyglass, all that, you know.
Oasis is at B. Ooh, that turned into a double up. What a place to waste. 2.
I want to research a spell called Surgical Strike. Yeah.
Oh, party. Another 4 hours passes without encounter. Oasis is in sight. Is the party stopping at Oasis? It's about 5 p.m. or so, or is the party foraging onwards?
How much of a detour would it be?
Not by
to hit
much.
Oasis?
Maybe
And
a
how much-
half hour out of your way.
And how much daylight do we have left?
It's about 5 p.m., so call it about 3 hours.
Unless somebody has business to do in Oasis, we continue.
Right? No, the NPCs have anything pressing at the moment?
All right. I mean, we'd have better security sleeping the night in Oasis, but that's 2 or 3 hours that we're going to lose out on. So, no, screw that.
Alright. The party forages onwards. Damn. So y'all know how sometimes we have sessions where every 3 steps the party takes, there's another encounter? Y'all
All the
just went
time.
the day without a single encounter. As night starts to creep in,
Okay. Yeah, we're not complaining.
May I ask a question here?
yeah, sure.
It's going to be out of. Girls, did you give Vi the polymorph one back or the frost? Or did you just take them both back?
I think I've got possession of both.
Currently,
But
I
if
have
you-
both on a Gromid.
But if you're asking to pack the wand of
No,
polymorph,
I'm just asking so I can type on my character sheet, not on me. So
well, did you want to pack the wand of polymorphing?
it's up to you. It's your wand. I don't mind either way. I just wanted to keep an accurate track here, so if I die, you know.
Yeah, you know what? I think I'll hang on to it for now, since you're trying to work up your other skills.
A magic user can use a wand because there's no, somatic components. It's just the point and pull. Even in heavy armor.
Mm-hmm.
Alright. So, I assume the party is going to tell me their formation for the night. Ha 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 ha.
You mean our watch schedule?
Watch schedule and how the campsite's being set up.
Okay. So the watch schedule by Cassie, John, Dernan. No, not Dernan, because he's been hired on as a teamster. So yeah, Vi, Cassie, John, then Mead, 3 hours each. The Link boys, yeah, they're sucking it in at 6 hours each.
4.
Well, there's only 2 of them.
Oof.
Yeah, I tried to hire another. They get to split the night. However, one of you take first watch, the other one takes second watch. Sorry, tried to hire more of you. Anyhow, as far as setting it up, we're off the road by a long shot.
You're in the middle of the wilderness.
So leave the wagons lined up where the hell they're at, and we will set up our camp to the right of the wagons with our fire, and I will be opposite from the wagons. Fire in the middle, wagons are on one side, I'm on the other. Now, where everybody else is sleeping at, I don't know.
Alright, give me a second. I was doing some rolling, but I'll have to check that real quick.
I mean, I could just ask Grills. Probably answer it quickly if you like.
Yeah, sure. Go ahead and ask Grills. I'll double check it, of course.
Vi has the scroll of protection versus magic. How big is that? Is it big enough to fit in a small metal box where I have my travel book at?
The scroll, not the spell effect.
Yeah, the scroll.
What are you trying to put it in?
A small metal box to keep it safe.
How small is small?
Don't know the size. Just one of the normal small metal box you get at the shop.
Yeah, this is a little esoteric, so
Mhm.
I'm gonna have to fall back to the dungeon master.
Alright, Vi, when you purchased this box, was it just to keep, okay, my spellbook and a few supplies in, or did you want a bigger box?
Well, it's just something. Well, I don't know how small it is.
Hold on, is your spell book in there?
My travel one, yeah.
Then there should be room.
Okay.
Yeah.
I was thinking the scroll to be like maybe 3 or so feet in length. I don't really know.
But I mean, if
Yeah,
it's rolled up, that's the thing.
Yeah.
Not like rolled up type of deal. Like they're long deals, but yeah. All right. Yeah. You know what? I'll allow it. It's funky scrolls because they give you a big encumbrance thing, and then it's like, well, most of the encumbrance is just the size. It doesn't weigh too much, but
Yeah, it's
I
a
won't
piece of
track
paper.
it too bad.
It's a piece of paper that you have to keep from getting badly bent, torn, or shit spilled on it.
Okay, so no, it would be comparable to an 8.5 by 11 sheet of paper then, just scrolled up.
If it's one spell, one
Alright.
first level spell.
All right, there you go. Thank you. That's exactly what I need to know. Yeah, Vi, that should fit in just fine. I
Okay.
need to figure out
So
where I
an 8
was.
by 11 sheet of paper. Now, if it's a second level scroll, it's going to be like 8 by 22.
It's a scroll of protection versus magic. I have no idea what level that is.
Yeah, that's probably going to be about 8 inches wide by like 6 feet long.
Yeah.
But you're rolling it up.
These are subterranean. Okay, I get to do something fun then. What should I do?
And maybe whoever made it wrote really, really small.
I mean, I could allow that. The scroll will be smaller, but you might need to make a check to read it,
You
especially
might need
under.
reading glasses or a magnifying glass.
We're
It's-
making camp, correct?
Yes.
Yep.
Mead, Master Mead, would you take this away?
Take what
And I
away?
hand over the scroll.
Okay. Hands me the scroll. I'm gonna look it over, see what it is.
Mhm. You recognize it as the scroll of protection from magic that you recovered in that one black box dungeon.
Okay. Yeah, I will stash that away in my backpack.
We get to
Don't
have
need to
so
worry
much
about-
fun tonight.
Okay.
Alright, should I max these things out? They're a little strong, but I think the party could take them.
In fact, Dungeon Master, that scroll's going in my bag.
Yeah, you know what? I think I'll max them out. Okay, bag of holding?
Yes.
Okay, yep. Meat, I'm pretty sure it fits in there.
Good on 5s, low on 6s. Now we're talking. Lots of 6s and 4s. Yeah, let's see. I've got this little plastic box. Okay. It's 1.5 inches deep. 3.5 inches long. 3.25 wide. And I rubber cement glued some cloth in the bottom of it. It's got a lid, a hinged lid. I put 10 die 6 in it. Just the right number for lightning bolts and fireballs. Close the
I actually
lid.
have something similar, I just don't have a lid. Okay,
There we go.
I'm going to quickly run to the bathroom. Everyone make sure you've got, like, you have a mental model of the sleeping order and stuff, and the watch order.
I mean,
Smoke break for me.
I literally sandwiched myself in between Mead and Cass. I should really finish.
Okay, I am back.
Come back. Is polymorph other in the player's handbook or the Arcanium?
I believe that is Player's Handbook.
I need to finish putting it in my cheat sheet of spell description. What's in my spell book. But that is such a long ass one.
Oh, yes, it is. You're going to have to really start getting ready to familiarize yourself.
Doubt I will ever actually use it other than probably charging the polymorph wand.
Durnan, what's your intel? Okay, never mind. You make it. Yeah, you can use it. It's a bit more like a tower shield for someone of your stature, but you can use it. Yeah, you should be good to do that. You can one-hand a tower shield, even. The shield itself isn't incredibly heavy. Like, it's got, obviously, the weight to stop the force, but that's its primary thing isn't to be, like, a giant heavy wall kind of deal. Okay. That's not it. That's still not it. Nope, nope. Nope, nope, nope. Okay, it looks like no one did this. That's a shame. Oh, I'll grab that one.
Shit, I gotta mark off more rations because we stopped for lunch.
Alright. Now, you will cover how shield bashing works if it comes up, which it probably will. Okay. Yes, yes. I speak for the trees. Do that again. I'll break your knees. Okay, so I believe I have where everyone is sleeping at, because you went off to the right side. And then Mead, you set up your thing to the north that you normally do. Cassie over to the east. Vi between the two. John next to Cassie. The Teamsters slash Link Boys over by the wagons and such, in a straight line this time, instead of, being more curved. There are 6 wagons. Alright, let's take a look at formations. Who is on watch first? Vi and Link Boy number 1. Okay. Alright, Vi, where will you be at? There, Link Boy. Okay. That puts you there and there. Okay. So yeah, Vi, you and the Link Boy in question are on hand. I believe it's Jerry, but that's really not an important thing that I should be looking it up right now. Yeah, it's Jerry. No, it's Gary. My bad. Jerry was the one who ran. And yeah, so you're on watch, and give me a perception check. I'll roll for Gary.
Okay.
So you ought to have Vader rolling for random NPCs.
Vader, you want to roll for random NPCs? I don't.
Can.
Well, no, I already rolled it, but is that something you'd like to do, or not so much?
I mean, I don't have any particular desire either way.
Alright, well, if you get that desire, feel free. I don't want to pester you, Alright. So, at this point, Vi, you'll become aware of a sound over to the south. The Link Boy seems unaware at this time. He's over by the north end, though. You are currently over by your sleeping spot, pretty much. It's like the last half hour of your shift.
Okay.
So, what is your option at this time? There's some noise over by the south.
Wake up, Cassie.
Okay, you go over to Cassie. How are you waking her up?
Cassie, it's your watch and there's something, whatever direction you just...
Okay, so since you didn't really say that very loudly, were you trying to say it loudly?
Loud enough for her to hear, yes.
Okay, so the point is her perception check will not be modified in any way. Cassie's
Sorry, I was
snoring.
fighting a yawn at the same time.
Alright, well, Vi, you're starting to shake Cassie awake. And, let's see. Oh, yeah. Okie dokie! Vi, the hairs on the back of your neck stand up on end, and you feel, oh fuck, something is watching me. And, are you trying to look around at this point, or trying to shake Cassie furiously, or slap her awake, or what are you doing?
I'll slap her awake.
Okay, in that case, there's no real
Not
middle.
hard enough to break us.
Okay, so you're not slapping then, you're shaking. So okay, you're shaking at this point, and Vi, let's see. What is your armor class right now?
1 plus 1
One.
skin.
1 plus stone skin, yes. Yeah, I knew about stone skin, don't you worry. You're actually going to hit me because you'll think this is targeted against stone skin. So for a creature of this to that to hit that, I'll be damned. That's actually pretty far away from what it needed to hit. Impressive. That being said, is that close enough to hit Cassie? Yes, it is. Okay. How many are going to hit her? Let's figure out how many are fired. Okay. How many are going to hit her? Let's do that. Okay. There's this low, odd, whining growl noise. You don't have anything to correlate it to because you've never heard anything like that in your life, Vi. And 2 quarrels shoot from somewhere over to the south and hit Cassie.
Question. Am I blocking her enough for them to get a penalty to their hit?
Yeah, no, I just did that
Okay.
to determine because it was close enough. It's like, okay, it didn't hit you. Did it hit her? Yes, it did.
Okay.
And, yeah. Let's see if Cassie will wake up from between your continued shaking and that weird noise. The rest of the party can also give me perception checks at this time, as that's loud enough to wake everyone up. Jesus, Cassie's still sleeping. Huh.
Pass by a solid 11.
Good, Durnan.
Poor
Good.
John.
Good, man. John, you're still snoozing. Chromreed, you're still snoozing?
Failed by 4.
Okay, Link Boy. Link Boy failed! He's looking in the other direction and missed that sound. Okay, Durnan, it is you. It is Vi. And, yeah.
Front row.
Yeah, front row. Durnan, you're gonna awake to this weird noise, and, I assume you're getting up, looking around. Vi, I'm not sure what you're doing here, and we'll cover that in a second. You can start queuing up your action. I haven't put new in just yet. Durnan, you're gonna wake up and see a figure crouched on top of wagon number 2 or thereabouts. It's frickin' weird, man. It's tripedal. It has these 2 big muscular front arms ending in these weird claw-like features. It's like a deformed human. You can kind of see a singular back leg. It seems surprisingly well balanced and perched. It has this big head, like almost large enough to eat half of you in one bite. And these glinting red eyes, this wild hair. And Jesus, what the hell is this thing? You've never seen anything like it. It is large. It stands at like 12 or so feet tall. Seems surprisingly lightly perched for all that's worth. So, at this point, now that I've given the description for this unholy abomination, there's that, and there's this.
Okay, guess I'll just have to get all 50 endings.
There's what?
Okay, grab longsword, shield, find target, attack / shield bash. Okay, so just for the simplicity's sake, shield bashing is essentially a dual wield. Wake the fuck up, Cassie. God damn it, woman. Okay, Cassie will be entitled to a perception check. Let me double check just to make sure, because at this point she's got bonuses. Yes! Okay, she will wake up. John, you can give me a second perception check. Let me know if you pass by too.
Leonard. Oh, he's doing that.
Okay, in the meantime, party, give me an initiative roll. Akromid, you'll also get a perception check this round.
Do you want to do it in
No, you can go ahead. Or Grills can do it if you like.
Yeah,
Somebody else.
with a
I'm
5?
waking up late.
Leonard got a 15.
okie dokie. Leonard will actually still pass it. Okay, so Leonard, you pass. So John's gonna wake up later this round. Cassie's gonna pass. Akromid will pass by a 10. Okay. Alright, so that's
I
the other
rolled a
half of the party. The
5
various
for
Teamsters are either under the wagons sleeping or under the wagons cowering at this point. Okay, so that's initiative done. What's going to occur now? We've got grab longsword shield, turn to face creature great hammer with shocking grasp. Wake the fuck up, Cassie, god damn it, woman. Okay, these things have range. They attack first. Alright, that creature again, Vice, spits at you. Like, it opens its mouth and these darts come hurling out of it. The number of darts, you're not entirely sure. But that's such a bad miss, it's actually not even going to hit Cassie this time, especially since you're up and moving. Yeah, after that it yowls and y'all will get a chance to attack it. It's going to get a chance to attack you, but it won't actually do damage this round. Akromid, that will be later.
Right.
Okay. Grab longsword shield, find target,
What the
attack.
hell are you, ugly bastard?
Okay, so at this point, you've got your Great Hammer out, and Durnan, you've got your Longsword out. We got a 5 for initiative, party?
Yeah.
Okie dokie, party
initiative.
does have initiative. So, go ahead and both of you roll to hit. It will start letting out much louder screeches and such as you hit it, which will, if anyone had failed, would have gotten a better
no,
thing.
I failed. 7.
Yep, that's gonna miss.
Dirty 20 at third.
A dirty 20 at third, let me check. A third, a 20, that should hit. Dice your damage.
Yay. 12 because large.
Mm-hmm, it is large.
Dude, I'm pretty sure even on a cleric hit die. That's still not
16
enough.
damage.
16 points of damage. Hot damn, we got a powerhouse in the house with power.
Not as good as Dora's, but pretty damn close.
Alright,
Is this large or man size?
this is large. I described it as 12 feet tall. That is indeed large.
I didn't hear the size.
Sorry, I tried to be very clear about it.
No, you're fine. It's just I was trying to translate a spell over.
Ah. Okay, so yeah, Durnan, that's your attack this round. You're pretty good. This thing's pretty good.
Shield bash.
Oh, that's right, your shield bash. Go ahead and roll to hit. Now, do you have ambidexterity?
I do.
Alright, sweet. So you would have attacked first anyways, but this thing had range. Okay, you know your dexterity score and your ambidexterity. Does that give you a penalty?
No penalty because my dexterity is a 17.
Alright, nicely done. Send me Durnan's character sheet later when you have a chance. And roll to hit.
That is a 18 at first.
18 at first should hit. Dice your damage.
This is a D2. Where's my D4? For 6 points of damage.
Duly noted. You bash the thing and it shrieks and howls. Alright, so here's the good news. At this point in time, the combat round's essentially over. The NPC party members, the NPCs, they're all awake at this point. Cassie will rise, draw her sword, and whisper the word to it, and she's done. John will draw, and... John! You get to decide now. You're rising, of course, to meet this challenge. You're the muscle. It's time for you to flex your muscles. So I'll let you decide how you want to approach this dual-wielding or single-wielding. Chromid, you will be able to shoot from the ground. This is occurring towards the south end, and you have a couple companions there. Are you rising first or shooting from the ground?
Shooting from the ground.
Okay, you might hit a party member. That being said, roll to hit.
15. And 19.
15 and 19 will both hit. You may dice damage.
Total of 7 and poison.
Alright, what poison do you have? When did you apply it? Because I think it's been a while, hasn't it?
Ostiego's Claw Venom, and it was applied yesterday around lunchtime.
Alright, that should still be good then.
Oh yeah, what you
Okay,
have like
Ostiego's Claw Venom from 2 hits. Let me check. That
Question
will
double
save. That might not.
With the where they were standing, would the light have incurred the -1 due to a Duragar?
Oh yeah. If you don't have protection against that, you're -1 to hit, -1 to damage, essentially. -1 to
didn't
saving
know-
throws.
I didn't know where it was. If I turned, would the light be in my eyes? Because I feel like if it's not directly in your eyes, you wouldn't get that.
I thought it was just a -1 to hit.
we'll have to cover this later. For now, I'll be nice, -1 to hit, and yeah, that should still apply in this. Well, actually, that's bright light. This is torchlight from a thing. I'm gonna say no. Bright light would be
Okay.
like sunlight. Okay,
Good to know.
I need to check the saving throw for this thing. It saves as a fighter of that level. What does it save versus poison? It rolled a that. Yeah, no, it will Oskega's Claw Venom. I'm gonna have to double check that, but I believe that's paralysis. And for a decent amount of time, too, so yeah, that guy will slump forward. So that's the good news. The bad news is 2 more of these things have hopped onto the wagons. And they will get a chance to attack at the tail end of this round. Okay, Kuromid, you rise and draw your sword. We have you, and would they have seen you? Let's give them intel checks. Yes? Yes, okay, they're aware of a Kuromid.
Okay, aware of me, sure. Seeing me, I'm in the dark.
Well, no, it's the matter of possibly blind firing. As you can see, they have a ranged attack.
Okay.
Alright, at this point, that's 5 potential targets. I'm going to make it a D6 and put 1 more over to there. That is that. Okay, Cassie. Cassie's up to bat. Wow, that thing probably doesn't hit Cassie. Cassie's in her chainmail. Let me check her armor class. Yeah, I don't think that will hit there. That's a really low number. These things have been getting single digits this whole time through, almost. Cassie, this... No, Cassie is attacking next round. We're still in round 1. Okay. She's gotten up, she's drawn her sword.
Sure, you said Cassie was up. Yeah,
this other one is attacking Vi. No, wait, hold on, that's right. Second on Durnan, so this is Durnan.
AC 1 right now.
AC of 1, nice. Durnan, mark off a stone skin.
Okay.
And then take 1 point of damage and give me a saving throw as 2 corals shoot out.
1 point of damage. Okay. That's a 3.
A 3. Okay, give me a second to check this thing. Good news is you're not dead. Oops, that landed funny. I gotta roll it again. Durnan, you are paralyzed.
On. Good to know. Good to know.
Okay. So we got Creature 1 in general melee with Durnan, who just fell to the ground, and Vi. We got Cassie and John coming on up. There are 2 more of these creatures that are now jumping off of the wagon to engage. Let me check this creature. Oops. Okay, no. Okay. I know what the creatures are doing. New, round 2. Attack with Shocking Grasp. Okay, so Kuromid, you're moving on up into the firelight, shielding your eyes as best as you can, because that's going to spoil your infravision, but you're just moving up. Durnan, you're paralyzed.
Don't mind bad spelling.
All good. Finishing the paralyzed one. Vi, there are other targets they may choose to attack you. Are you sure you want to do that?
Pretty sure Cassie's gonna kill one before...
They are ranged attackers.
John King with the longsword and shield. Alright, Vi, if you're certain, I will allow you to try an auto-kill. Assuming nothing attacks you, you will get that off by the end of the round. Alright, Cassie going for her 2 attacks. The rest of the NPCs cowering under the things, the horses neighing and freaking the fuck out. Okay, at this point, what do we got? Party, give me an initiative roll.
I got it. Crap. 2.
Okay. Party does have initiative. That being said, special things. Okay, no ranged attacks, 2 attacks, 2 attacks, attack with Shocking Grasp, longsword shield, paralyzed. Let's see. Kuromid, A, B, or C? A is the one that's paralyzed.
B.
B. Okay, that's the one that's going to be going at Cassie. Cassie's got her 2 attacks. And that's John with C. Vi, I see you've switched up your attack. Are you attacking A, B, or C?
Whichever one I'm closest to, because I don't know where you have to station.
Yeah, no, it's a tough thing. I don't have a live map I can give y'all. Okay, you'll be also attacking the one that is going to be going for Cassie. Okay. At this point, initiative has been diced for. Party is moving on up to attack Vi. Let's go get... Yeah, let's go get your first attack done. Roll to hit.
9.
A 9 to hit as a first level fighter should miss. But hold on, wait, you're a 5th level cleric and that will attack better. Give me a second. Sadly, that will still miss. Okay. Attack with shock and grasp. So yeah, you attack, you don't connect with anything, so no shock and grasp spent. Durin, you're paralyzed. Coromede moving on up, but you've got distance to cover, you'll still get your 2 attacks. John with his longsword shield against C, Cassie with her short sword in that. Okay, at this time, these creatures are moving fast, and they charge forward towards John and Cassie. The first creature charges at John. That will hit, and hit his stone skin. At this point, this thing needs to basically make a dexterity check or fall to the ground. Okay, yeah, John, one of these things tried to crash into you and knock you over. Your stone skin saved your ass, and it actually took damage.
Oh my god, I suck!
Equivalent to like a like a monk or someone critically punching it, although it wasn't a crit. So that that was, Charlie.
Perfect timing.
Yeah, pretty much. That was hysterical. Dom, I award you 5 XP. Tell your brother you love him and Merry Christmas. Or don't, I don't care.
I'm an XP for, I'm taking that 5 XP.
You should definitely be nice to your brother, though. Okay. So at that point, that's John, this thing's attack for you, done. John, you may roll to hit at this point.
Yeah. Yes, I am.
Tell me when, Cassie.
14 as a Johnny boy. Oh, that's right, he's gonna show you all of his... Alright, well, nothing lost there. Actually, yeah, nothing lost there. Okay, John at that level, rolling a that. John, that is a hit. You may dice your damage large, creature.
I can do what I want, boy.
For 10 points of damage. Nice. Right, yeah, John, you hurt this thing. He got the bonuses. It's meta, but yay, you all know he's +2/+3 now.
I actually didn't know that because I wasn't looking at the...
Well, now you do. Rip. It's not the end of the world. Okay, so that's John for the round. That's this critter for the round. So we still have a Croromede. Vi, you took your shot and missed. And this thing who's charging at Cassie. Cassie with the short sword really can't get her thing up in time to defend against it, plus it's moving faster than she expected. Oh, fuck me. Alright, this is essentially a called shot. But let me check. 79 crit tables. Crit 79 would be abdominal wound, double damage, death, but I'm just going to double it. At this point, unfortunately, Cassie took 2 bolts earlier, which dispelled both of the stone skins on her person. Alright, ouch. What are these creatures do with this charging attack? Give me a second, I need to quickly do math. Oof. Okay. Doubled. Cassie, one of these things smashes into you, and fuck. That hurts. That hurt a lot. And you do manage to, keep on your ass and such, and you will get a chance to attack with a vengeance. Cassie will be going for a called shot to this thing's neck, trying to sever its head. Cassie, roll to hit. 5 as a Cassie with bonuses. Okay, first things first. Cassie, your 5 plus bonuses equates to that. That at this level. Okay. So that normally hits there. Now comes the penalty. Ouch. I think Cassie actually just missed. That's 6. What is this thing's armor class? Yep, ouch. Cassie misses her first attack this round. Okay, Croromede, at this point you can move on up and get your first attack for the round.
13 before bonuses.
Alright. I don't think you'll need to add your bonuses. Let me check. Yeah, that should hit. Dice damage versus large.
Okay. Physical damage is going to be 18. And with the Hardy Hi-Ho shocking grasp involved, another 11.
Okay.
Is this thing still on Cassie?
At this point, I'm gonna have to determine what it's gonna do next round. Next round. It doesn't get any more attacks this round, so I'm being lazy. Okay, that puts it at that many hit points. I'm gonna have to check the morale soon. Ouch. You all put that thing in a hurt locker, and there's still 2 more attacks coming its way. Cassie rolling again, going for a second neck shot. Cassie,
Yeah, I'm here.
dice your damage. D8. Plus bonuses.
6.
Right. Cassie handily cuts this thing's head off. Now, Chromid, due to the fact that you had to do travel time to get over here, I was being generous, giving you your full 2 attacks per round. At this point, the other one is one that's on the ground, paralyzed, and one over by John, who's far enough away that I'm going to say that you're not going to get your second attack trying to attack it.
Okay. Well, I'll still divert to go help John.
Yep. Yeah. Cassie stabs this thing through its dismembered head. She taking 0 chances with that thing. Round 3. Okay. First off, morale. Alright, Vi finishing the paralyzed one, Durnan paralyzed. I know what Cassie's gonna do, I know what John's gonna do. I know what the creatures are doing. Okay, I believe that's everyone's actions for the round entered in. John, yeah. Okay, so at this point, party, the creature's morale does indeed break, and they begin to break off. Now, they have a surprisingly fast movement speed, and they are attempting their version of an evade, if you will. Are you taking parting shots? If so, everyone who's tried to attack this round, including John, Cassie, and Akromid, will get a chance to do a parting shot.
How many are fleeing?
2 of them. The one that was... Oh, my bad, just the one. I forgot that that one went down.
Uh-huh, okay. I'll take my parting shot.
Alright. So here, let's go down the list for closest. Cassie will be behind you, Akromid. So, John King, if you're still here, roll to hit. What do you need to hit this thing right now? Yeah, John, unfortunately, that will miss. Akromid, roll to hit. Alright, Akromid, I know you're to hit bonuses, so you can just roll the straight up d20. I know what you need to hit it.
I rolled a 14.
You hit.
Yeah, he's right.
Okay, physical damage, 14. Electrical, 16.
Damn, 30 points of damage. Let me check. Nope, because I maxed them out. Rip. Otherwise, that would have killed it. That would have forced it to system shock. That's how bad it was. Okay, Cassie, you're out for blood. This thing's out to get the fuck out of here. Roll to hit.
Now, Dungeon Master, notice I didn't ask for the backstab, although technically it is turning its back to me.
Such an alien biology, you probably assume that you can't get the back. Okay, 9 plus bonuses as a Cassie. Hits. Cassie, dice your damage. 4 plus bonuses. Amazingly, it's still alive, clinging to the dregs of life as it begins to flee. These things move fast. It's faster than a... It's like as fast as a horse at full gallop. It's insane. And yeah, it is indeed tripedal. It has a smaller back leg, you all can see. What the hell? Is anyone doing anything special in round 4?
Okay.
Did I get
Cassie
the
binds
shot?
wounds. Vi, you will stab that thing through the head, kill it, and it stops twitching.
Stop it.
So this thing is running off into the dark.
It's running off into the dark towards the west. Moving fast, and yeah. Okay, Cassie restores 1 hit point from binding wounds. That's her this round. John King did not take damage. Good for him. That thing crashing into John, and then, oh, it takes damage. God damn it, I suck! From Dom's thing was so beautiful.
I spelled it wrong. I don't care.
Remove paralysis. Okay, what's the casting time on that?
Let me open the book. I wasn't prepared to actually use it. Well, I mean, I was prepared to use it, just I wasn't prepared to use it this soon.
Okay. Acroromid, standard saving throws.
I can't believe I
Good and good.
Okay. So you recover both bolts, you reload. You're still reloading,
It's
as
a
I figured out.
third level spell, so we're assuming it's gonna take 3 to 5 segments.
It depends on the spell. Here, I'll look it up.
I know.
Okay, Druid. No.
6
Cleric.
segments.
6 segments. Okay, that I was just checking if it's like a turn or a round kind of deal. Okay, Vi, you will remove Durnan's paralysis, which was great because he was paralyzed for a while.
Magic resistance.
Durnan,
don't-
1,000 XP.
Yay.
I don't think that really affects a god
Acroromid?
power.
Is their paralysis based on venom or magic?
Venom. But Vi is using magic to remove it.
Oh,
I mean, it's
Durnan,
still a god
1,000
magic.
XP for absolute integrity. Vi, dice percentage.
Okay, but I'm still using god's power.
You are. He is not a... The spell wasn't tailored to him. 62. And Durnan does get up. Dom. Big respect right there. Okay. Just a moment, please. But yeah, any further actions can be put in actions. Acroromid, you're halfway through reloading.
okay. Gotta mark off the venom.
bleed.
And just to put that out there for everyone, I know y'all would never doubt me, the DM, but that 1000 XP isn't me trying to bump Durnan up to 2nd level by giving him half of what he needs. That is legitimately the value of Dungeon Master. This is gonna fuck me over. I shouldn't get up because blank. Because goddamn, that is the best thing you can do as a player, is be honest and have that integrity.
Oh my god, they want me to traverse this damn map.
Okay.
All for the damn loot.
I will save my comment about that.
Okay. Alright, thank you, Vi. Getting up. Alright. So, other than Acroromid, who will continue to finish reloading and then start redosing and then go on Overwatch, what is the party doing? Vi, Cassie will ask if you can heal her.
That's what I'm typing up for my action.
Yep. Triage reveals a bit above 50%.
Okay, so Cassie got hurt and Durnan got hurt, correct?
Mm-hmm.
Are you?
Does anybody else got blood on them of their own?
John looks good. The Teamsters, Link Boys, are all cowering under the wagons, slowly coming out. Teamsters trying to calm down the horses.
Okay, you know what? Maybe I'm going to ask her to watch over me as I pray, but I don't know how long it's going to take me because I don't know how many healing I'm going to have to use on.
Alright, so you're gonna pray, heal, pray, heal, pray, heal kind of deal?
Kind of hoping just to use 2 healing on her and then go from.
Alright. Alright, Acroromid, at the end of Vi's, I assume she's dicing her healing right now, or is she starting prayer?
I don't know, but you'll tell me when I'm done redosing, right?
Yeah, no, that's what I'm trying to figure out. I've got you in stasis right now because you're in the middle of an action.
Right. I will do 2 cure moderate heals on Cassie and then a stone.
Alright, dice the 2 heals. After the first one, Acroromid, you're done redosing.
All right.
I'm about to shit myself. Sorry.
5 and 10 so for a total of 15.
Thank you. 1 second.
I forgot when you went to kill someone.
Alright, she's at about 2/3. Well, not 2/3, 3/4.
I know you can't see me right now, but I'm giving you this kind of blank look like, what?
She is at about 75%. Okay, Crormid, as Vi is casting her second spell, you will walk over to Cassie and cast your Stone Skin. Cassie gets a Stone Skin. And then you start walking over to Durnan. Vi, you finish your second spell. Now you are casting Stone Skin.
Mhm.
Okay, you may cast it, and Vi and Cassie will get it.
Mhm.
And she thanks you both, obviously, because you're like, here, hold still, I'll give you a Stone Skin kind of deal. You're not just like, here, hold still, I will ensorcel you.
Hey, people ought to love it when I say that shit.
And I will take.
Time to go back.
Oh, I'm gonna be up.
Look
Oh.
what I.
I will use one more Q Light Moderate Wounds on her.
Okay, dice it.
That's not a.
Durnan, are you doing anything special or
11.
going back to bed? 11, nice.
Hey, Mama. Tonight was my session, but we had a bunch of people not show because of the holiday. So Double M's running one of his sessions.
She's at about 87%. Maybe 88, 89, you know.
Okay.
She's in the top 90th-ish percentile, you know. Good old high-level fighters have hit points galore.
Okay, and Dungeon Master, shall I dice percentage?
Oh, that's right! Crormid! 1000 XP? Fair is fair. Alright, and yeah, dice percentage. Let's see. With that thing, that gives you that percent chance of failure.
Shit, I rolled a 21.
Yep, unfortunately, Durnan, you only got the one Stone Skin from earlier.
And
Wait,
that
actually,
already went away.
yeah, that's right, yeah, so you do not have a Stone Skin. Damn, I'm gonna have to stay on top of that. Otherwise, I'm gonna be giving out XP like it's cotton candy.
I know what I needed to roll.
Mm-hmm. Well, yeah, no,
And that
you're
was
the
fun.
DM in your own right. Everyone here, other than our watchers, are DMs. Or not DMs, I should say. Kill me. Can't talk. Alright,
Alright.
Aiden, waiting on your character's action.
Oh,
Alright.
are you kidding me?
Cromid and Vi are typing.
Oh!
I've still got 90% of my firepower, and my bolts are reloaded and redosed. So
Alright.
let them heal up, and I'm on Overwatch till they're all done and ready to continue with the night as we had it. And I'm going for a smoke.
Alright, I'll have to ask you a question when you get back. Durnan, after, I assume Vi's gonna be like, Durnan, stay awake, I'll give you a thing. And, you know, you'll wait for her. I'm gonna be nice here. Vi. Yeah, Vi, you can dice percentage.
Nope.
Oof. Yep. So at that point, Vi, actually, yeah, damn, you can't memorize another 4th level spell at this point. That's 2 for the day. 1 in the morning and 1 at night here. So, Vi, what are you doing at this time? You're doing the 45 minutes for that, for a total of that much. Okay, so you're gonna open up your thing, and you're probably gonna tell Cassie, hey, Cassie, by the time I'm done here, it's gonna be your watch anyway, so she'll go on watch, basically. Alright. So I'll have to ask Cromid if he's gonna sit there and wait for you to, you know, put on the thing, or if he's going to bed. But I'm assuming he's going to bed. He's not staying up a couple hours just to watch you spray. Alright, so that's you taken care of. Durnan, are you doing anything special before bed? John King's going back to sleep. Cassie's going back to sleep.
Cassie's on watch.
Thank you, Vi. 10 XP.
I would like to take a look at those creatures, because as you said, I have yet to see something like that.
Yep.
So you said it was 3-legged?
It is tripedal. 2 more powerful, larger-looking front legs ending in these clawed hand-looking apparatuses. Much smaller and thinner-looking back leg. It has a large head, big enough to swallow about half of you by the feel of it. Long black hair that's messy and ugly. The comeliness on this thing, if it was transformed into a human, it would be horrendous.
Okay.
And the eyes no longer glow red.
Can I take one of the claws?
Yeah, sure.
Is there a picture?
I do not have a picture of this thing. This is a pure homebrew.
Okay.
No, that's
Right,
not
you-
true. A mostly pure homebrew. I took inspiration from something else, but there is no way to properly translate it, so I just did my best.
Okay.
You may mark it down as a hunter, and if that correlates with something else, then I'll have to think of a way to designate it without giving away spoilers.
Well, I knew it wasn't a Tirafeg.
Well, I'm just gonna put it down on my inventory as hunter claw, if that's okay.
Yep.
You had a question for me?
So Crormead, Vi tries to cast a stone skin on Durnan, and really y'all shouldn't even know if it was successful, but yeah, no, fail. And now she's sitting down opening up her book. Cassie's like, okay, it's going to take you a while, I'll go on watch. So it seems like Vi's going to be taking a while, and Cassie's already resumed watch.
Okay.
John's going back to sleep. Durnan is currently fiddling around by one of the corpses. He just cut off one of the claws.
I will get a good look at these creatures.
Mm-hmm. Well, they are bizarre, as I've
Okay.
described. I don't know if you've ever encountered anything remotely close to them. I wouldn't be surprised if the answer was no, I have not.
Dungeon Master, if you would permit me, during the time I have applied Durnan his stone skin, that I do not know if it took or not, I would have informed Master Me that I would like to inspect one of those creatures in the morning.
Carried it to the
I
boat.
will
Or if
allow
you
it.
could, like,
Carried it to the
keep
boat.
one on the wagon away from the field, that would be appreciative.
Very well.
All right, now, Vi, of the two corpses, one of them is beheaded and the head was kind of chopped in half again.
Yeah,
And
I went for the paralyzed one, so I would have probably crushed its head with my hand.
in that case, both of them are headless. Because Cassie, as you remember, cut off the head and then spent her second attack chopping it in half.
Aren't they so nice, Mona?
I mean, that one's still probably going to be more useful than crushed.
So when
I'm
you
still
get
going to go with the crushed one's body, but I'll take that one.
All right.
Hey, I'm gonna head out.
All right,
Good night,
Vader.
Vader.
Merry Christmas, man, and have a good night and sleep well.
Merry Christmas, guys. Have a good one.
So the one who you insta-killed, you're going to save the body, and you're going to try and poke at the head of the other one. Alright, I'll allow it. If the players do that, then they should be aware of it, or at least Crormead, who you said you were talking to.
Yeah.
Okay. So you're back in prayer. Crormead, are you staying up to watch Vi pray for 2 hours, basically?
No.
Okay, so you're going back to bed. Durnan, after you get your claw, which you can give me a percentile roll and just mark that next to the thing you did, next to the entry in your inventory.
Alrighty. After that, I'm going to bed.
After that, you're going to bed. Okay, neato. Alright. Vi, you pray and pray and pray and pray, and finally, you're done. Cassie is still up. John is getting up too. Cassie's helping him put on his armor.
I will thank Cassie, offer help to John if they need it. If not, then going directly. Just face planting my bedroll at the
Okie dokie. So they thank you, and yeah, no, they got it. It's just splint mail. It's fine. And yeah, you go to your bedroll and faceplant. And before you know it, you are sleeping as your brain feels like a wrung out sponge. Okay, John, your 2 hours of watch. Pass without event. Link Boy switches out for other Link Boy. Alright, John wakes up Durnan. And,
No.
No?
No.
Who's it?
Now, Durnan was hired as a
Oh, that's right. Yeah, hold up. Vi, Cassie, John. So, oh, is everyone supposed to do 3 hours? Oof.
3 hours.
Rip. I'm gonna have that as they didn't remember to do that. So, you know what? Fuck. Now, give me a second.
You said I
to
was
go
at the end of mine.
Well, I thought it was the 2 hour shifts. I forgot because DM be dumb. DM gets his intel check. I'm gonna be nice and do some time work here. Okay, so that still takes place there. So that puts us to there. That's the end of Vi's watch. Okay, and that encounter was just an hour later. Now Cassie goes on watch. That puts it to there. Change that to there, that to there. Okay, Cassie's done with her watch. Vi, you faceplant in your bed. John continues his watch for 3 hours. I basically just stretched out some time. Nothing complicated. That puts you to there. Okay, Ikoromi, John wakes you up for your watch.
Okay. Move silently, counterclockwise around the camp, staying outside of the light. Stop to hear noise every 10 minutes or so.
Alright. Well, you do that. Nothing else really happens that night. Morning comes, light shines upon Denalia. Jazeel shows up. Usual. Party,
Okay.
you're awake.
All right. Waking them up if they weren't awake. So, Vi, you're taking this body. Or are you just going to autopsy it here real quick?
We did move it to the back of the wagon, out of his reach.
Okay. But we've still got body parts laying around, right?
Well, I moved the one I wanted to autopsy out of the way so he wouldn't.
Okay, yes.
Yes.
But
But yes, a quick autopsy, and then we leave. We just
and I'm asking you, do we still have
Yes. Oh
we still have
body parts laying on the ground? We
nothing
killed
more
2
of.
of these things.
Yeah, they both had their heads cut or crushed.
Yeah, okay, I'm not worried about dissection purposes.
No. Cassie beheaded one. I crushed the head of the other.
Right.
There's no other body parts.
There. Okay, one body got moved up onto the wagon. What happened to the other body?
You didn't move it. No one moved
That's
it.
what I'm checking. Nobody moved it, right?
Mm-hmm.
Yes.
Okay. So yeah, Dungeon Master, there's a body on the ground. Ask Jazeel if he's hungry.
Sorry.
Jazeel turns his nose up at it.
Yeah, I don't know what the hell they are either. Okay. So at this point, Vi, you wanted to, I assume you wanted to do breakfast before you dissect that.
I think I'd rather eat before I die.
Yeah. Okay, so Dungeon Master, I'm gonna eat, and yeah, we're gonna have to give Vi some time to chop.
Alright, Vi, I assume you're eating quickly so you can...
No. I said I wasn't going to eat. I don't want to throw it up. That
Okay.
wouldn't-
So in that case, Vi, you begin your autopsy. Are you trying to salvage anything or just observing it this time?
Nope, just locating organs, seeing what it is, and even if it has a gender.
Alright, to the best of your knowledge, there is no gender on this thing. None of the normal characteristics that would define a gender, at least. Again, much like the Vorts, this thing has a strange body. Like, aside from being a tripedal hell machine that's like 12 feet tall, but like, that's not a heart. What the fuck are those supposed to be lungs? Why are there 3 of them? You know,
Okay.
that doesn't
Now,
correlate to anything.
Dungeon Master, I will observe the autopsy while I'm eating my breakfast.
Alright, good news is they don't particularly smell terrible, so you don't have to make a constitution check.
Okay. Because I want to know where the vital organs in this thing are.
Well, Acromid, is the 3
First,
purple
we have
things the
one of
vital
them.
organ, or that weird pulsating orange thing?
You know, I may not be able to identify them and their vital functions, but if they look really important, like they have veins, big thick veins coming in and out, that might be a heart.
Could be. Alright. Well, you'll do the best you can with what you have, and I'll figure out how that works later. But okay.
Hey, this is part of my trade.
Mm-hmm.
Studying anatomy.
So Vi will pay close attention to their throat area because, it's spit quills.
Yeah, so
And
over
it's
by
not-
the throat
so-
is fun stuff. Over
That's
by the
not
throat,
good.
you see these weird-looking quills. There are quite a few of them, in fact. Like 12... yeah, there's like 12 of them over there.
Mistwalker.
Yes.
Durnan was shot with one of these things that it spit out, which we all saw, unless Dungeon Master wishes to bash me with the meta stick
Nope.
here.
Nope, you're good.
I theorize these are some sort of disabling or something, because Durnan did drop after struck by one.
Yeah. Any kind of glands in proximity to those, Dungeon Master?
No, weirdly enough. In
I
fact, Vi,
believe
give me an
it's-
intel check.
No sacs, glands, organs? Shit.
I believe it's the quills themselves. 17, and I have a 19.
Vi, this seems unnatural. Like, okay, it has a weird physiology, but okay, that must be a heart, maybe. There's physiology there. These quills don't correlate to how. There's no propelling system. There's no... Maybe it's because of how bizarre, how alien it is, but something is seriously fucked up about it.
Well, no venom sac to harvest. That's disappointing.
And Kurumi, give me an intel check.
Oh yeah, I rolled a 2.
Kurumi, perhaps the quills themselves.
I stated that in character.
As Vi
Yeah.
stated in character. Yes.
Yeah, I'm not gonna try and scrape that shit onto an arrow.
They do appear to be the rough size and shape of your standard darts. Roughly.
Yeah.
You could probably throw one if you were proficient with darts.
Yeah, and wearing thick gloves so as to not get that shit on your hands. Yeah, I think I'll pass on that crap. But wait a second. Vi,
Yes,
if I give you a container, would you harvest some of the creature's blood?
of course. Fine. I have my own containers for the quills. I'll quickly harvest if you don't mind.
Go ahead and harvest the quills.
Vi, do you have any, like, thick gloves that you're harvesting with, or are you going barehanded?
Yes,
Okay.
I have gloves.
Alright, should be good then. So yeah, you will extract 13 of these quills.
God, she is so damn fine.
Right. How big are they?
They're about the size of darts, maybe a little longer and thinner.
Can I stick them in a vial?
Vial? The size of the vial is iffy. I don't know how much it holds. I'm gonna say probably not.
Then I will carefully wrap them up in a piece of cloth, very thick cloth.
Okay.
And I'll quickly do the same to the other.
The other body?
Yeah. If
Okay.
it has quills in its throat, then
Alright, so you cut it open, and let me check. Yeah, it's gone. 7, 8 plus... Oh, wow, damn. This one had even more. This one had 15.
alright, so I have 13 plus 15, so I have a total of 28.
Quick maths.
And I will store these in my nice small metal block with me.
With your spellbook?
Yes, travel spellbook.
Percentile chance of poison seeping into a spellbook and poisoning the page. I'm joking.
It would dry out first.
Saving throw at 20. I'm joking. Alright. So, yeah. That will take you some time to do, of course, Vi. Are you checking the anatomy of the second one as well, or just harvesting the quills?
Well, there shouldn't be much difference. I'm gonna go with the quills.
Alright, just the quills then. Duly noted.
But do I notice any main arteries, or if it has arteries?
It seems to have, the veins and arteries that... Are they inflated more than normal? Was this thing sick? You're not sure. Is it supposed to look like that? It's weird. It is really freaking weird. It makes your skin
now I
crawl a
wanna-
little.
Now I want to check the other one to see if this is the first ill or not.
You cut out every third word there.
Oh, I said now I want to check this one to see if that one was ill and this one is a healthy sample. That's just their way to.
Oh, that's right.
But I
Well-
don't think we have time.
Just by looking at them, they look about the same from the outside.
Then I will draw a blood sample from both. One that I cut open, the other one.
Alright, mark off
One
2
for
vials.
Cormide and then one.
Alright, and this will take about that much time. At this point, the Teamsters are more than ready to go. In fact, they've been kind of spinning their wheels a little bit.
We need to
We're
roll.
good to go.
All right, mount up, roll out.
Alright, mounting up, rolling out. Alright. Standard speed and so forth.
Yep.
1,
Standard
2.
speed, listening to the Teamsters in that regard.
3.
Scanning with spyglass, etc.
Alright, give me a second. Oh, nice. Very nice. Okay. That will make it 3 on top of that. 3.5, technically. Alright, midday comes as the party's stopping for lunch. At this
Yes.
point, this lunchtime here, you're about an hour or so away from the temple. You can see it fairly clearly.
That's fine.
Alright.
I
I
gotta
need to
mark
check
off.
my channel here. Give me a second. Notes to self.
Gotta mark off their breakfast too.
Oakley dokley. I need to go to the bathroom, Lee. I'll be right back.
Yeah, I'm gonna go grab a soda. Okay. Aha.
Okay, I am back.
Welcome back.
I'm back.
You're just in time for the salt and vinegar chips.
Yummy. No, not really. I don't like those at all. Alright. So at this point, party stops, eats for lunch, all good. And they're traveling that last hour or so to get to the place. Let me check if that's this encounter is. I think I know what it is, and y'all are gonna hate me for it.
If you never know, bud, I'm going to kill you.
Hmm.
For legal purposes, that's a joke.
Oh! 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 Oh, yeah.
I don't
Oh, yeah.
like the sound of it.
Okay. Hey, Chromie, you're using your spyglass, right?
Yes.
Go ahead and give me a perception check.
I rolled an 8. My perception is 13.
Yeah. You remember some time back when you were nearby here, you saw a flock, for want of a better term, of Zytar unmounted?
Yes.
You see them again. They're to the
Squirrel.
north of your exact location, keeping in mind that you're heading northeast. And they are not headed towards you. They are headed north. Yeah.
Wait,
Whether
we're
this
headed,
is this
we're headed northeast.
mostly eastward than north, but it's a slight north tilt. You're going in a straight line, basically. Let me look at pinned. Nope.
Fucking hot.
We should just be heading north then.
Actually, no, you're mostly east at this point. That's right. My bad. Slightly misread the map, but I know the numbers are the same because I counted the tiles. So yeah, you're heading mostly eastward at this point, a slight bit north from Oasis, and yeah.
I thought we were headed west.
That's right, I'm sorry, I have my east and west mixed up. Everyone can take 2 XP for me being a dum-dum. Or don't, I don't care.
Okay, but
Nope,
these
I'm
things are
taking-
headed north, and we're headed west by northwest.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Yeah, I can't see messing with them because
$450?
they're unmounted, no saddles or anything like that.
No, not that you can tell. They look wild, untamed.
Yeah, I'll tell the party about them, but is this during our lunch break or after we're moving again?
After you're moving again. That final
Yeah.
hour. It's the final countdown. Alright. The remaining hour passes without event, and the party at around noon, a little bit past, obviously, closer to 2 actually, and Cat ends up at the temple. Da-da-da-da!
How the fuck did they owe you $600?
All right, move them in, Dungeon Master.
Alright, you move them in. The place seems about the same as you remember it. It's only been a few days.
Stage the wagons. Let's see. We lost a link boy and 2 teamsters. So the one teamster, Luke, I believe, knows the deal. So, yeah, link boys and teamsters, stay with the wagons. Is anyone else volunteering to stay with the wagons and guard them?
Cassie or
I will
John are
stay.
willing. Oh, fine. Okay.
Okay. So, in that case, me, John, and Cassie are grabbing the empty sacks and heading in.
All right. And someone posted in our character chat how many containers the party's going to try and fill up. Let me go pop open that horde.
Well, my 2 spare backpacks are no longer.
All right.
Remember, they held bleeding head.
Yep. So the place is as you left it, so far as you can tell. Obviously, it's a giant pile of coins. Did that coin move? I'm not sure, but yeah, it looks fine. It's mostly a pile of silver, I gotta say at this point. There's the occasional copper, and that's about it. There are those 6 sacks of silver coins that you all left earlier.
Okay. And Dungeon Master, just for the record, remember I put my light coins down?
Mm-hmm.
The past, yeah, same thing.
Okay, let me
Yeah,
check
we're-
your forecast for the day. Huh. Alright, so yeah, you all start loading up on coins. Someone please tell me how many bags, chests, blah 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 that you're using. And
The
by
same
say
as we did last time.
not exactly. There is some variance. Okay, neither of these things are a legitimate encounter. I can either re-roll or call it a non-encounter. I'm gonna call it a non-encounter.
Before we begin, while we're discussing who would stay, Vi will remind Cormade of the spell she has prepared to use.
Remind me of the spell you what?
I'm reminding you that I have the spell Locate Remains ready to be used. Spells, if you wish. I'm just reminding you.
Yeah.
You know, just when you're ready for it to be used.
We'll probably do that in the morning when we're ready to head out.
I will have to be without my. Can I cast spells in my chainmail or?
Nope.
Then good thing I brought my leather with.
Mm-hmm. Okay, so this is what I got here. That's 4, 5. No, hold on, this can't be right. There was like 100 sacks last time. Give me a second.
I still have the 10 large sacks.
Alright, so I'm seeing 118 large sacks and the 2 chests, I think. Does that sound good to everyone if I just set it there? It was either misplaced or you bought extra.
Yeah.
So that was 118 L sacks, comma, 2 chests. So y'all are basically going to spend the day, the remainder of it at least, shoveling coins into sacks.
Yeah. Yes, we will. By the way, Vi, do you still have that dead thing on the wagon?
4 people.
You mean the body we autopsy?
20 per minute.
Yeah.
Calc.
No, I only stored it on there for
60.
the night, so your horse wouldn't need it, and then we moved it off.
All right, because I missed that part. Just making sure, because we don't need the extra weight.
Okay.
And it is currently that. Let's assume y'all work for about. It's this time of day now, so we'll get to give you 6 hours. Equals that many coins. No, that's an hour. My bad.
And that means I got to mark off dinner rations.
All right, give me a second here. I'm doing the math, guys. Oh, yeah.
Double M's doing meth again.
Okay, so that is that times that equals that. Okay. Without getting... Yeah?
During the time we were waiting to fill this, don't know if we have encountered, I would have taken off my armor and chainmail. Would have attempted to rememorize stones.
Okay.
And I would
Oh, that's
have
a good point.
informed Stern.
You were casting in heavy, but I'll assume you took it off then. That's fine. Alright, you're going to attempt to recast on... Oh yeah, Durnan. Right now, yeah. You're not helping with the coin because you're helping with the animals, basically, which means you get to sit on your ass.
Oh, now, if we get loaded coins within a certain distance of the wagon, I expect these teamsters to be coming over to get the bags and load them up.
Oh yeah, definitely. So it's
Make sure
108
that
plus those 6 from earlier. Don't let me forget that. So yeah, there's already a couple sacks for y'all to load up on pretty easily, but at the time it takes to fill a sack, even with 4 people working onto it, that's 100 coins per person. It's gonna take a bit, you know. Like, not a lot, not more than, say, 10 minutes with all of you filling at good speed, especially because now you don't have to sort out the coins so much. Alright, that being said, after about 6 hours of work, you filled up about half as many bags as you could. And
after how much time?
about 6 hours of work.
Okay. And we
That
got
puts
here
you at about half an hour before sunset and dinner time.
All right. Then we'll take a break for dinner. And since we're inside in the Dragon's Lair using light coins, I'm not too worried about the daylight factor.
Well, are you worried about the tiredness factor? You know, travel.
Yeah, that is a factor.
Because, you know, Cassie, John, they're not robots.
Yeah. All right. So after these 6 hours, what have we got it? You say about half of the load?
About half. I'm not giving exact numbers because I don't need that. Because
Okay, but about half.
about, roughly.
All right. Well, in that case,
now that's not half of the pile. That's half of your bags. Your 118 large
half
sacks
of
and
what
2
we
chests.
can cart out of here. All right.
So,
well, in that case, after dinner, we're going to call it a night because I don't want to kill people by overworking them. And I need 24 minutes to get 2 spells back.
okay, let me check.
I am assuming I did get my stone skin spell back.
Yeah. Interesting. Okay, Akoromi, do you break open your thing Vi? You've gotten your stone skin back a while ago. You could have switched back to heavy if you wanted to.
Well, I was waiting for you to say that I had, because I was going to cast it on myself.
Apologies.
And memorize
Math.
the nether and then put my armor back on. Well, no. Yeah.
Okay, so you're casting another stone skin on Durnan?
No, me.
On you. Okay, mark it up.
I did.
Okie dokie.
And then I would have one memorized ready to go.
Yep, should be good. Okay, that's page this of this. These are demon... No, these are archdevils. I'm gonna have to re-roll this.
You know, you get a lot of archdemons, archdevils stuff going on.
I do. Denalia wants to be brutal, man.
Let's fight him.
No, you don't want to fight that guy. He is pretty mean.
I'll shoot up a solid 3 levels from it.
If you survive.
No.
Are we at a pause?
Yeah, we're at a pause. I'm quickly doing stuff. Y'all can do math and RP and stuff. You're eating lunch. Akoromi, you're actually in your spellbook at this time.
Okay, in that case, while you're crunching numbers, I'm going to go for a couple of drags.
I apologize. This I did not anticipate this.
Oh my. Oh my.
Okay, I believe I'm ready. Now this thing is gonna come along. Is it gonna see the party? Well, you've got to be shitting me. It actually doesn't. Alright. Vi, you're on watch. You can give me a perception check. You pass on a 1 only. This thing is hard to spot.
The last time you said that I got a 1.
Well, you might spot it.
Nope,
Nope.
13. I got it on
Cassie,
mine. But yeah.
John, Durnan, I don't know your perception. It's probably not going to be good enough. Dice percentage. If you get a 1, you spot it.
You want to get
I mean,
him
my
a 1 on a
perception
100?
No, not you, Vi. Durnan.
Oh my
I know,
god.
but you're asking him to get it on 1 out of 100.
Yeah, he has a 1% chance of seeing this thing.
I mean, I have a perception of a 15, if that helps.
It does, but where I have you, working with the other laborers, when this goes down, that's, you have a 1% chance, and that's me being nice.
Nope. Close, but not close enough.
What'd you roll?
I rolled a odd 6.
You rolled an odd 6, yeah, oof. Oh, okay. Alright, fuck, no one saw this, this didn't see anyone? Fuck, it goes, damn it, I spent time rolling up a smoke elemental for nothing.
Oh.
Alright, yeah.
Wouldn't a smoke elemental be pretty easy to see because from the desert, smoke.
Cave.
Yes.
Yeah, but we still have light stones, though.
Well, it wasn't that close. I'm checking. Okay, it's at this distance away. Does it even observe the party? No, not really. Does the party observe it? No, not really. They're hard to detect when they're not attacking things. Alright. Well, I apologize for the delay, party. I thought that was going to go a different way. It's another, hey, here's a 16-hit die elemental. Let's have fun with that. Okay. Okay, that's how much coin the party's loaded up on now. Is there anything else happening? Kurormi, this was during the time you were in the spellbook when this thing came by.
Okay.
That being said, you'll get your time.
Awesome.
And yeah. Oh, actually, there is another encounter. Vi. Dice percentage.
It's fucking invisible.
Vi. You perceive an invisible thing up ahead. It's by the base of the ramp/stairway that should be, the beginning of the way up to this temple here.
Put away what I was doing, grabbing my great hand.
Grabbing your...
and say, do you want me to go slower?
You're cutting out every third word.
How about now? Better?
So far, so good.
Putting away what I'm doing, because I don't know if this is still me drawing. Grabbing my great hammer, turning to Durnan, telling him to go get the Mistwalk, and then positioning myself in between the thing coming and the Link Boys.
Okay. Durnan.
Getting mead.
Alright, Mead, you're close at hand eating dinner, and Durnan, go ahead.
I said to go get you. I don't know why, but she told me to go get you.
Alright, Dungeon Master, can I see where Vi is?
Yes, you can, and you can give me a percentile die roll.
Wait, okay, I think there's been a mix-up here. I thought we were still loading.
No, this is at dinner time, basically.
Okay, may I amend what I had said?
Yeah, sure.
Mistwalker, something invisible at the ramp.
At the ramp. Alright, Dungeon Master, I'll look in that direction and see if I can perceive it.
Percentile die roll, please.
89.
No, you're not seeing it, whatever it is. Alright, Vi, this invisible shape is getting closer.
Getting closer, Mistwalker.
At this point, we're going to call it about
Can I direct
away.
him to where it's standing or moving?
He can try again with a slight bonus.
Well, I'm just directing him in the location where he can just cast whatever spell if he chooses to do a spell. Do
Okay.
that.
Yeah, sure.
Dungeon Master, approximate range. Or Vi, how far away is it?
Dungeon Master, how far away is it?
About 90 feet.
90 feet to left, right, north, south, east, west.
I told you, bro.
Dungeon Master, targeting that area with Dispel Magic.
Alright. Ekrormi, give me an initiative check.
Stop making those
The initiative check, yeah. Give me an initiative roll.
I rolled a 1. Fuck.
Ekrormi, as you begin to, okay, what spell? Dispel, you hear a clicking noise, and it sounds familiar. Do not attack. It is us.
Does it sound like the
It
Arania?
is the Arania.
Did I
Haha.
start? Did I start my spell?
No.
Okay. Ah, well met. Did you just get here?
Yes. Followed your tracks. And they don't draw the S's. That's the cystic. My bad. They do the clicking noises, but that probably doesn't transmit over Discord because I got background suppression.
All right. How many of them came?
Nick, please, shut the
We are
fuck
5
up.
in number.
Mm. Very well. And are you here to guard the treasure, or here to help?
Here to pick up some of the bags and depart with them to our lair.
Sounds good.
We will
Alright.
adjourn within for the night.
Mistwalker,
Yes, Vi.
I could perhaps stone skin one of them if they are willing. And if they're still here in the morning, I could do another 3. Potentially.
Very well.
If the
They
Arena are willing.
They are
I'm saying this
probably-
out loud to them to hear as well.
Ah, the stone skin spell. We are familiar, yes. We accept the offer.
then go ahead and armor one of them up.
You 4.
And
Well, you 2. Well, actually, she said 3 tomorrow. You, with her, join us. We shall go ahead to the left until we find an appropriate room. And Akrami, they will ask for directions to yonder loot pile. I assume you're giving.
okay, I'm gonna show them the line of glowing coins. You know, my
I'd assumed you'd
continue-
pick those up. Are you leaving those out for the night?
Yeah, I'm leaving them out for the night
Okay.
because we've still got like 6 hours worth of loading to do in the morning. So, yeah, those
Vi.
coins are still there. So, yeah, if you follow these glowing coins, you'll find the main loot pile.
Yes, so Vi, one of them will announce that it will reach out to touch you, so you may place the Dweemer upon it when you
I
are
will
ready,
say,
of
give
course.
me one moment. I cannot end heavy.
Ah,
Off with the armor. And if you were willing, you can touch me on the shoulder, arm, just something you're invisible.
yes, so it will touch in such a way that, okay, that's a part that I can touch to apply Stone Skin, and you will cast it?
Yes.
Duly noted. The others will shuffle on by because you said you were only able to do one tonight, and it will thank you and join its brethren.
I think I could do one more. But
I will
don't
send
wanna
another
push it.
down if you wish.
Yes.
Alright.
I will remember my last one. And
Mhm.
I will actually just go move closer to the lights
Alright.
right there.
So yeah,
and
no,
ask
they
them
find
just
a...
to tell them to tap me when they get it.
Not attack you, but yes. Well,
No,
you said tap, not attack. My bad, it sounded similar. So yeah, no, from the noises of Chromie, as you show them the place, you're pretty sure they are climbing on the ceiling type of deal to get around.
That's fine.
So bright, unnatural. We will make do. Click, click. Okay, Vi, you will put another stone skin on the next one over.
And I am done.
All right.
Yes, I'll remind them that many of my companions cannot see in the dark like we can.
Your rations smell delicious.
I will offer 5 of my own rations to them.
Ah, very generous. The rest of us shall make do with what we have. Yeah, Vi, I don't recall if you've seen these things visible. They're about the size of ponies. But yes, they'll accept your 5 rations, eat, and yeah. The Arene are camping out in the temple. I did the dice rolls and determined, oh, fuck yeah, we're gonna go grab coin. How many can we send? We can spare 5. And off-world knowledge, one of them already had a stone skin.
Yeah. And he appreciated the hell out of that from a previous encounter.
Yep, same one. That's their go-to guy at this point. He's the lieutenant. Hey, I might have to start advancing his spell-like ability, maybe bump him up on an effective level.
Alright.
Okay, so
I
at
got
this
myself-
point...
Yeah, I got my spells back. We've had dinner. We've made contact with the Aranea. And yeah, we're going to set up our watch schedule because now, do we need a fire in there, Dungeon Master? Is it cold or anything?
It's gonna get cold. Deserts get cold at night. Stone temples, they sort of retain heat, but then they start to retain cold.
Yeah, so yeah, we'll have a fire.
Yeah, the Link boys, it's like, man, we gotta hire another guy. 6-hour shifts suck ass. At least we
And
get to
of
sleep in
course,
the back.
I'll be sleeping opposite wherever we've got the wagons lined up from the fire.
Okie
Hiding
dokie.
in shadows.
Okay.
You know my location.
Yep. Alright, so yeah, the party will get a full night's rest. Anyone who's down a hit point, like Cassie, will restore it as the morning comes and light shines upon Denalia on day
Okay.
162, as nothing else bothers the party throughout the night. There's very little in terms of monsters here, it turns out.
Well, dragon lairs tend to scare most shit off.
Dungeon Master.
Yes.
I will go over to John and ask would he be willing to wear my plate mail +1 for now until I'm done with spell I have to do today.
How long do you need it? If it's just for like an hour, I'm already wearing that splint mail from that dude in that cave, so it's better, yeah, but it kind of wasted time,
Well, logically, I just can't go over there and ask him to wear it.
No, that makes sense. But how long do you need for spells? An hour, 2, 5, 10?
No, this because the spell I'm going to be taking is probably going to put me for the rest of the day
Okay.
in my leather. So
Okay.
5. You just need your armor safeguarded.
yes, but I rather it be in use. It is plate mail.
I'll wear it. And John will take the armor for the day, essentially. His armor, the armor he's wearing, he still is on the wagon. It's splint mail, not too badly bulky.
And if I can bolster our party to where they're a little bit better on their AC, then I'm going to do it.
Alright, items for sale. What is the armor class of splint mail normally? Interesting.
4.
Yep.
So we'll try the
Flint and Bandit are 4.
So that's actually kind of funny.
One's bulkier than the other, which explains the price. You get split mail, you get the same AC value, save 10 gold.
Mm-hmm. Anyways, so at this point, Vi, you're back in your leather armor.
Mm-hmm.
Alright, let me go check our pinned messages now, because I know that's coming up. It will be morning. The NPCs are, willing to do the blah blah blah, the drill.
Of course, I have to do 3
Okay.
stone skin.
Casting time 1 round. Well, 2. Memorize cast, memorize cast. And yeah, the Irene will be willing to do that. In fact, they will seek you out for it. Okay, durations plus that per level. So you are at that level, means that becomes that many minutes. Okay.
But the reason is that we have to actually be in at least a general location of where it once was.
Alright, just give me a second, I'm reading through it again. Okay. So yeah, I'm ready, all set to help you run that thing. Let's break this up. Akurami, are you having your guys fill up more coins, or did you intend to leave now? What's the story?
No, we're going to get these wagons loaded.
Okay, so that's gonna take you a few hours. Vi, are you standing guard, going to do the spell? What's the story with you?
I would have only went to go look when the mist asked.
Say again, you cut off.
Hold on, let me record.
Welcome back.
Is it better?
Slightly.
Yeah.
Well, I'm sorry. I think my. Why did that mic? Is it better now? My mic is now down.
Maybe.
Hello.
Hi. 1, 2.
When the Mr. Walker had wanted me to do it, I'm assuming he'll probably want to do this as we're leaving. I don't exactly know where.
Yeah, let me clear that up then. We're going to get the wagons loaded. Then, as we leave, we'll get in the general vicinity where I believe those people died as your starting point for your spell.
Okay.
Yes, but what I was going to say is I don't know if the dragon ate it and then shot it out somewhere.
Well,
Well, Vi, you have some time to consider that because I get to do more maths. So, the Coromede, who's going with you into the chamber to help do coin? John and Cassie are game, of course. Teamsters will
Yeah.
help load up the wagons.
Yeah, John and Cassie are coming with me. Vi is on watch at the wagons. So I got 3 Teamsters and 2 Link boys to keep an eye on things and load the bags as we get them close. And do we know what the Arania are doing at this time?
Oh, they'll be working there when you all get there. They'll call out, "We are in here. Do not be alarmed." And they'll work at a different end of the pile. And yeah, the coins basically float into the air and pop into suddenly visible sacks. And then after the sacks are full, they're slung over an invisible something and disappear after a few minutes. It's for the non-magic users of the party. It's kind of funky.
Okay.
All right, that much time for breakfast and caring for the animals. At this point, Mead goes in with those guys. Okay, and y'all are looking to fill out the rest of those sacks, right?
Yes.
So that's Mead, not Mead, Mead, Cassie, and John.
Correct.
Was there anyone else I'm skipping? Otherwise, was that the same people that did it yesterday?
Yeah.
Oh,
Correct.
I
We
gave
have
you too much
Durnan, but
yesterday.
he's a-
Rip.
He's
Earns a Teamster until
so he
such
can't-
time as he expresses himself to be more than a Teamster.
Like wearing heavy armor and trying to fight
Hey.
these things.
Hey, he tried to fight those tripod things and he fought good, but he got poisoned out, and he's back in things. But it's like I expressed, he's being hired as a Teamster. If he should do stuff above and beyond that position, then he'll be rewarded. But that's where
To be fair, he probably didn't want to die himself.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. All right. So my bad. Y'all got less than that. I apologize. Instead of that close to a half model, that's closer to what's a quarter off of a half is an eighth, becomes 3/8, but it's closer to a quarter at this point because I rounded up for generosity's sake. With only 3 people, it's taken a while, Okay.
What's taking so long? The filling of the sacks or the
Grabbing the
carrying?
coins, throwing them in the sacks, carry them over. It's the whole process. There's 3 of you. It's taking a while. This isn't to say you're making poor progress. There's just this huge freaking pile, and you've got a lot of sacks, man.
Yeah. Okay.
Let me double check, because actually that doesn't make sense, the number I've got. I apologize, guys. I'm trying not to give you all just the, okay, you've loaded it all up with your infinite bags and it's your infinite wagons, while also not being too mean. Okay.
Okay.
That many coins
Not-
per minute per person, times that many minutes per hour, equals that many coins per hour per person. Okay, I had that. Okay, no, my math was wrong. Okay. I apologize. Times that many hours, times that many people. That's a little bit better. Okay, that's closer to a third. You didn't lose too much
Okay.
then. My bad.
And Dungeon Master, just so that I can take full advantage of my strength, I can make the trip every time we get enough bags filled. Because remember, I can carry over 300 pounds.
Mm-hmm. You know, you could
Without-
carry like 8 of these bags at once if these weren't the large sacks. That's essentially something you could throw over your shoulder and hold with 2 hands, kind of deal.
Again, 300 pounds without encumbrance.
So you can grab one in one hand, one in the other, and maybe widen up your hands, try and grab 4 at once. And at that point, the encumbrance isn't the weight; it's the bulkiness.
Okay.
So I'm playing you as intelligently as possible without dragging us down into minutia.
Okay.
Okay, so that is another that many per person. So that times 3 equals that many coins per hour. How many hours will the party do this? What happens if that's another 4 hours? Okay, after the first half of the day, you know, like the bit before lunch, it will be about noontime. Tummies are growling, that kind of deal, and the pile, you know, of bags to fill has shrank dramatically.
Okay. Well, we will break for lunch, and I've already marked those rations off for myself and the hired hands.
Did I do by 4 again? I think I did by 4. God damn it. No, that's per 3 individuals for 4 hours. That's right, okay. Alright. And then how many more do you need? That many equals another... that many
Dungeon
hours.
Master,
Okay.
I hate to interrupt, but that one Link boy, I Invisible, is he still with us?
No, he ran.
Okay.
All good there. It's not an interruption. And allowing like 1 more hour because you also got those chests there. Yeah, okay. Without getting too dragged down in the minutia, so I apologize if you lost or gained an hour more than you should have. It's close to the end of the game regardless. I assume y'all are gonna probably call it another day's rest here, kind of deal. So yeah, the party will have 118 large sacks and 2 chests filled with silver. Now there's actually, let's make that 117 large sacks and 1 large sack with copper, because there's the occasional copper in there as well.
Okay.
And the 2 chests filled with silver. I need to save this.
So we're not doing the locate remain.
You could do it tonight. It's about 5 or so p.m. You've got a few hours of daylight left when it's like, okay, guys, we filled up on sacks again.
All right. How long does your spell last for, Vi?
45 minutes.
Currently, 1 turn plus 5 rounds per level, with it being 35 rounds for my level, since I am 7th level.
So
So around an hour.
45 minutes.
How's that 45 minutes?
You have
time. We've got time to do it, but then we're going to be spending the night out in the open desert. I think we're better sleeping here.
Vi, it's 5 rounds per level of the caster plus 10.
It's 1 turn plus 5 rounds level.
So 5 rounds per level at 7th level is 35 rounds, because 7 times 5, 35. Plus an extra 10 rounds a turn for the base is 45 rounds, is 45 minutes. I did the math. Alright, give me a second, I gotta run to the bathroom again, I apologize.
Yeah, we had fewer hands loading, so it's taking us longer. I was not anticipating that. So instead of today's morning, it'll be tomorrow's morning when we move out that we can cast the spell and track. Because Akromid has no problem going out in the darkness and doing shit, but I think the rest of the party is kind of gonna be against that.
I mean, Giselle is still here, right?
Currently, yeah.
So for like 45 minutes, mean you can go out quickly, do 1 search, and come back, do the other one in the morning.
Who go out and do 1 search real quick?
Me, you, and Giselle. Since he has the speed, if he's willing.
He's got the speed, but that means we're leaving John, Cassie, and the hired hands guarding all this silver.
We're still in the temple.
Yeah, we're still in the temple.
I
really
forgot to
don't
check
want
for encounters today. Give me a second, guys.
really don't want to break the team up at this point.
86. That's probably a non-thing. I'm not going to bother checking again if it's not a thing. The Tabaxi would not be here. Alright, non-encounter. Anything for midday? Anything for end of day? Alright, congratulations. Nothing happened today. Okay, 1 second. I have a message. Boop. Okay. Okie dokie. Okay, that's taken care of. That's the time there. All is good, I think. I think I have everything up to date. And yeah, guys, I'm sorry. Silver carrying simulator is not fun, but if we let the players just hold 1 billion coins in their pockets, nothing would be fair. You'd fall on someone and crush them under the weight of all that coin. Your legs would shatter on impact. The sidewalk underneath your feet would cave in. Okay, so yeah. Me, Cassie, John, y'all are finished with the coins around 5. What are you doing at that point?
Check on the Aranea, and otherwise we're just... It looks like we're going to be killing another night because there isn't enough time to get out there and do anything without being caught on the open desert, and it seems to me that our current location is better to spend the night in.
Right. The Aranea did not bring as many sacks as you all thought, because, you know, they don't have 6 wagons, but they are the size of ponies and have carrying strength of somewhat, so they will, you know, after a certain point they'll stop filling, they'll say that at this point they're going to load up and rest for the rest of the day, and then the next morning they will set out as you do. They'll inquire if you're heading back towards your keep or towards one of the human cities.
The human city, Renvera.
Safe travels then. May your webs never snag. And so on and so forth. And yeah, they'll go back into their corner, basically eat some of the rations and stuff that they brought. Some of it doesn't smell like normal rations. And yeah, for the most part, they're good.
Okay.
Solitary, independent. They are spiders, after all.
Oh, yeah.
Okay, so the party at 5 p.m. is just lounging around, or what are we doing?
Yeah, and Dungeon Master, when we're done with the loading, I will recover those continual light coins.
Duly noted.
So yeah, we're gonna chill out. We're gonna relax. People can sharpen weapons, play cards, whatever the fuck.
All right. Why am I dice percentage? I already cleared the night. All right. All right. I keep saying all right. So that's what the party's doing: resting, relaxing, recuperating. Yeah, Cror meat. It's hours of hauling coin. You have a Constitution score above an average human. That shit takes its toll on you. It's nice to relax. You and John and Cassie and maybe Vi or Durnan, if you all want, you can play a few rounds of cards, however you want to do it. The NPCs are amicable to whatever.
So we're just relaxing right now?
Yep.
Well
Fresh
then,
start in the morning.
well then, I'm going to spend an hour before my watch, since it's not my watch. If we still have that hour, I do not. Well then, I'll just say, I will spend what little time there is. No. So my watch, practicing stances with the great, getting used to the swing.
Oh, Vi, if you want, I could train with you, Cassie, John offer.
Sure. I figured you all would want to rest.
Oh, hell yeah, but, you know, friend for a friend, you know? You slap the stone skins on us, you slap the heels on us, we can, yeah. If Peter were here, he'd probably be talking about how this shit is so much easier than drilling.
Oh, and Dungeon Master, I'll make sure I inform the Aranea about the wild Zytar herd.
We saw them as well. They were headed north.
Yes, I don't know if you would consider them food, but you do know they breathe fire.
Let me check if they knew that. Regardless, though, thank you for the info, and, yeah. Now, Zytar are a bit nasty. Something like a... Well, the deer would be ideal, but you don't get deer down here. Maybe an unsuspecting lion, that kind of deal. Something that's mean, but a magic missile and it drops, and oh, there's meat. Yum yum. But they try not to attack on this thing. They brought canned rations specifically so they wouldn't need to attack things and lose their invisibility. We cannot recover our spells without the spell book.
Vi would pause in the training to see if, and well, speak to Miss Walker and see if he's going to tell them of the Vort and those strange creatures we encountered out here.
Oh yeah, the Vort and the tripod things. Yeah, I'll inform them about those as well.
And then promptly go back to getting my ass kicked.
There are many strange creatures that have suddenly appeared. This bodes ill.
Indeed.
The Vort seems friendly enough. I will call out for us. She's getting.
Anything which is so kind immediately has an agenda. Be careful who you trust. And keep your allies well. And yeah, at that cryptic line, they'll be like, "Okay, time to go to sleep."
Yeah.
Alright, so yeah, Vi, you're getting some training in for fighter levels. Not a whole ton, because yeah, like you said, they're pretty tired. They're going the lazy route of training. But yeah.
I mean, more or less, I was just hoping, swing it, trying to get used to how much force.
Yeah, there's force there. You just, yeah. Question, I see you're doing a -2 on the rolls to hit with it.
Yeah, I don't have proficiency in the Great Hammer.
Oh, that's right, you're a fighter now. My bad, I was thinking cleric. I was about to say, do you think it's a +1 weapon? Because you've never gotten that identified. But yeah, no, that's right. You're a fighter now. You get -2 to hit with your weapons. GG. Alright, where was I? Okay, I did the rolls for encounters for the night. Y'all are good, so, you'll get your eat, your drink, some R&R, or training, or R&Ring while calling out pointers for stances and such. And yeah, for what it's worth, Vi, Cassie, John, they have some fighter experience, but they've never really trained with that weapon, so as fighter training goes, they can help you. As weapon training goes, yeah, not much.
If they can be a target just for me to see how well I have to swing, that's good enough.
Alright, if you're willing to put back on the stone skins if you hit us.
Yeah, I mean, I'm not aiming to hit them, more or less, I'm just successful. What should be a hit, but not connect, you know what I mean?
Alright, yeah, I get it. So yeah, you'll be careful, you won't mark off any stone skins. Vasa, do you mind if I share what happened when you did your training in the future?
Sure.
Vasa trained with another monk. She did find one, yay for her. And yeah, she had to take off both stone skins in the course of the training because she never mentioned, hey, when you hit me with like a weapon or a stick, because you trained with a couple weapons as per monk arts as well as fists.
Oof. How did that go over?
Oh, the monk was very much more skilled than Vasa. Jesus Christ, can't talk.
Not very much so skilled. She was 1 level higher than me.
She claimed to be 1 level higher than you. Vasa, she knew her shit. She might be a greater master. Maybe even beyond.
How would you know their
she
level?
claims to be a master, which is only 1 level higher than me.
Moving forward.
And I am going off of what I have been told.
Well, yeah, that's what she told you. Think about it.
Because
Yes, I am master of the northern winds. Oh, So, I have to beat you one day, or I could beat you now and bump myself up. But you're good, Dom. You're good, Dom. I love you. You're great, man.
We agreed that we can't do that to other temples. We have to go to our own temple to do that.
Alright, moving forward, because I appreciate the callback, but let's keep session going, because I know people are itching to get that coin back to base or back to a city. So, the night passes without encounter, morning comes, light shines upon Denalia. It is day 163 at this time. What is the party's course of action at this time? Words.
So, we wake up, we eat breakfast, that kind of thing. And then we're going to load up and move to where I believe we lost Scorpius and Borgov and I can't think of the other name.
I'm gonna roll a secret intel check. At this point, the
Umbra.
sands have blown around the
Umbra.
distinctive lang shape that it's somewhere relatively close to the temple. Distance is hard in the desert. You get the gist. So,
Yeah.
Technically, wouldn't there be shards of glass, large clumps of it sticking up because, 3 lightning bolts?
oh, definitely. But the sand's being blown around hither and to. Are you digging to find these shards of glass?
They should be pretty big.
It's been a while. Are you digging to find these shards? You do not. Well, here, let me check. Yeah,
How
you
can I
don't
be
immediately
digging?
find any shards of glass.
Regardless, I'm going to take the party to where I believe the others died.
Okay. So y'all get on out there. Let me check for encounters outside the thing. Okay, no encounters for now. Vi, drum roll please. You're up.
Is this the place, Miss Walker?
I believe so. It's hard to be sure.
I will give him a quick rundown of how much of a path this should do, which is roughly 10 feet wide, 30 feet long, plus 5 feet level, so about 65 feet. Goes for 45 minutes. If there's any, can I just send him the spell? Would that work here, Dungeon Master?
This is a magic user spell, yeah, or cleric?
Master magic user.
You could show him your book.
Well, I'm just trying to give him a rundown.
It's going to show you a path to follow.
Yes, if it's nearby.
Okay.
But if there's obstacles, it diminish the path.
Okay. Well, then you tell us where the path is, and we'll follow. You're going to guide.
Okay. So you have 2 hairs with you, A and B, let's call them. Which hair are you trying first?
I'll go with Umbra.
Okay, the silvery hair. Alright. You pull out the hair and you begin casting Locate Remains. It takes a round to cast. After that round, you begin scanning, searching, looking. Is there a specific pattern you're looking for?
I actually don't scan. I actually have to stand still.
Alright, let me double check the spell, because I believe that
the area is... I have to stand still and focus.
Okay. It tunes the blah blah blah. Locate Remains will detect presence of blah 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 blah. The air extends in the blah 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 blah. Scanning in one direction takes 1 round, during which time the caster must remain motionless in concentration. Yeah, it's essentially what I meant, but yes, you're correct. Blah 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 blah. Unaffected by blah blah blah. Affected by blah. In most general applications will precisely blah blah blah, regardless of blah blah blah. This does not blah blah blah. Only the current location of corpses within the area of effect are learned. If a personal item or small fragment of the deceased individual is available at the time of casting, the spell can be used to locate the remains of that specific individual in that case.
Which is what the hair is for. Looking through them.
I don't know if the hair is consumed in this. Probably not.
It shouldn't, because it would be kind of hard for it to continue working. If they're not here, then you keep moving.
Well, no, once the duration extends, it's okay, you finished the spell, you've either found it or haven't found it, you've canceled it or it's run the clock down, the hair burns up, kind of deal. I'm not sure, so for now I'm giving you a fuzzy.
I don't think they would do that, because it didn't state it in the book, because it seems kind of a little odd if that was your one-shot. Especially in a place where it said it's very common for it. Strict burials.
The DMG has something about which spell components may or may not be used in casting, general rules with them. I'll poke at that later. Anyways, so you begin looking around, and, take a moment, do this. So, describe to me, please, how you're searching for this. Is there a specific pattern you're going for? Are you working in a spiral? Are you looking straight down? Are you trying to cover a wide path? It's gonna be funky here, Aiden, and I'm sorry to throw this at you,
I know. Probably going straight ahead, looking at the ground and just waiting for it to bing in, and then, slowly, clockwise.
Alright. Are you looking straight down to try and pierce into the earth, or are you covering the surface area more?
Surface areas, I don't expect it to be buried deeply, but it should still ping.
Okay.
Because it can go down 10 feet and packed earth. Sand is packed.
Very loosely.
10 feet deep.
Okay, that should be good. So you begin scanning, and scanning, and scanning, and everyone else, it's, kind of a stormy day out looking kind of deal. It doesn't really rain too much here in the desert, of course, but the clouds are gray and overcast. And you spend about 45 minutes, you do not find any remains.
Okay. It seems either I'm not in range of it or the bodies were,
Okay.
and which means they're not.
Dungeon Master,
Mm-hmm.
are there remains of a wagon?
No, not that you can see.
Because I distinctly remember a wagon getting destroyed but not evaporated during
Mhm.
that lightning breath.
Yep. No, you are correct. You do not see any remains of a wagon. Alright, Vi, after the 45 minutes has passed, what are you doing?
I'm waiting to see if Mead will say anything. I got with them.
We can try again some other time. But I don't put much stock in there being anything left over of them. The dragon's breath was very powerful.
No jokes. Go back.
We need to make this silver move.
And with that, Eminem, that's the final nail in the coffin. You do not have to worry about that.
Okay, I am sorry. So at this point, is the party loading up and heading out?
We are heading out.
Okay. The party is heading... Chromade, you don't need the hidden intel check here. You've done this enough times. Are you heading, southeast to hit the road to get the fastest speed there? You believe it to be fastest?
I thought overland was faster.
From your keep to there, yes, because you'd have to travel like 10 miles south to get to the road. However, you can take that road all the way to Rinvera.
Okay. All right. Then yeah. Okay. South, then east.
All right.
Southeast, then east. After we hit the road, yes.
All right. The Teamsters, of course, are gonna highly recommend because you've got 118 large sacks and 2 chests split out over 6 wagons. That's still a fair amount per thing, and that's weight. They're gonna recommend a fairly slow pace.
Remember, Dungeon Master, we're only half loaded.
Only half loaded.
Yes, that
Each
way,
wagon is-
if we lost horses or a wagon, we could shift the stuff from one wagon to another.
I remember
wagon
that,
was
yeah.
fully loaded. So
It's
we're
still
running at half loads.
It's still half load, You can push
it's
it
a
for
half load.
slightly more and be probably safe, or you can go for absolute safety. Up to you.
Now, what are they advising?
All right, so call it 2 miles per hour is mostly safe. 1.5 miles, that's definitely safe.
Okay, 2 miles an hour over the sand.
Okay. As long as you don't hit any rocks, you should be fine. If you hit a rock at the right spot with one of the wheels, then that might crack it, type of deal. You get the gist.
Yeah.
Alright, I'll keep an eye out for rocks, and let me go calculate your distance. Zoom. Okay, from the Dragon Temple to the road, I don't think I ever wrote that down. One moment, please. I apologize, gotta do math. Let me write it down this time. Okay, that will be that many miles. One moment, please. Okay, traveling at 2 miles per hour for this many hours becomes that many hours. Alright. If we push it, we might make it to the road before nightfall. At 2 miles, So let's huff it. 1. Ooh, interesting. You know what? I'm getting to the point where I want to start disregarding rolls, but I'll give it a singular thing to see if it's compatible. That's my compromise. If it is, it is. If it ain't, it ain't. Oh, this might be. Definitely not that. Alright, rare and very rare on these things, so I'll give it a D6 for one, 6 for the other. Okay, it's that first thing. Number appearing outside during the day. Okay. What's their intelligence? Okay. I know this is just going to be a fireball and done. What's their hit dice?
No, not necessarily.
Should I
Might be a
max
lightning
that?
bolt.
Here, I'll
Might be
give
a
it that.
lightning bolt.
Yeah, maybe. Okay, give me a second, please.
Mhm.
Alright, where are they coming at the party from? Let's do that. Alright, it'll be from the north after 2 hours. Okay, Coromede, you're using your spyglass, correct?
Correct.
Okay, in that case, kindly give me a perception check.
I failed by 2.
Okay. In that case, everyone in the party, give me a perception check.
Including me.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Where am I?
On the nose.
Okay, John. Nope.
Passed by 10.
Cassie. Okay. Coromede on the nose. Let me check Jaziel. Hey, Jaziel. Okay, Jaziel's good. Vi, I'll need your perception check, please.
13 on the nose.
13. Okay. For those of you that got on the nose or passed your perception checks, you will perceive to the north about 40, make that 20 tens of yards, which is 600 feet or so away to the north. There are a pair of figures. They are tall, kind of ugly looking. They're holding these large club with stick things, and they are approaching very quickly. Party, go ahead and put your actions in new. Round 1.
These look like giants.
They're giant-sized. Coromede, you... It's been a while, but you've got perfect memory. Give me a percentile die. You fail on double lot.
How far are they?
About 600 feet.
65.
65. But Coromede, let me message you.
Oh, okay. Yeah.
You have faced those before. I gave you a tiny chance of just not picking it up because, you know, you've got perfect memory, but you can still fail on a double lot. Okay, so Coromede, waiting on your actions, and clock will start ticking shortly.
I'm just checking range, Dungeon Master.
600 feet is 20 tens of yards, I believe. Or 2... God damn it, brain. Yeah, 20 tens of yards.
Okay, good for that. But, well, technically they're good for that too because of the length of the thing.
Okay, John driving. John failed his thing. He's going to continue. Teamster number 1.
And they're moving
Still
towards us
driving.
from what direction?
From the north. Vi, stopping your thing. Dom, your character did see, so your character would be stopping. Teamster number 2. Sees. Teamster number 2 will stop one way or the other. Cassie sees. Okay, nothing gets hurt that way. Alright, so, Coromede, waiting on your action, and...
I'm typing, dude.
Okay. Oh, I don't see
Where-
typing.
Dungeon Master, which way are they coming from? Straight ahead, to our sides?
From the north, which would be to your left side.
Oh. Okay, then yeah. My action still stands.
Pull form from the wagon, stop, and cast Fireball. Okay, I know you're good. Vi, your Fireball is 10 tens of yards, plus another 1 per level. You're 7, so that should put it there to there. Okay, Vi, you begin casting. Crowmead, you begin casting. Everyone else is either moving forward still. Yeah, Crowmead, I should give John and Cassie another check, but the 2 Fireballs are going to wipe these things out. The things are approaching, and yeah, you both can dice Fireball damage.
I get to
Oh,
use my
wait,
bomb.
Chromie, that's the wrong channel. That explains it. You were
Wait.
in coal hole for a second there.
What the?
It's all
What the
good,
hell
man.
is
Just
that?
dice your Fireball.
Oh, it's from when I was coming back from looking at the private message.
Mm.
All right.
5.
25, they get to save for half as fighters. Okay, and a Chromie. Let's polish them off.
30. 42.
42 plus 25. Jeez. All right. Well, that guy's dead one way or the other. Let's check this guy. First one. Second. Okay. First one might 12. I need to check if that saves. Probably not. Fighter 8, 12. No, he needed a 13. Rip. Okay, so that's 42 from that, and that will do it. Yeah, there used to be a pair of giant trolls. Now there's a giant ball of fire and sand turning to glass. Alright, what's the party doing at this time? The NPCs are one way or another going to realize what's going on as the ones that failed their perception checks move forward and like, wait, where's everyone else? Or what was that noise?
Okay. Call out to the party. Continue. I'll go check for loot. There probably won't be anything left, though. All right, Jaziel, let's go check those things out.
Alright. Let me just check. Yeah, okay. Yeah, Crormead, they might have those weapons still. I assume you don't care about the club weapon things.
Club weapons?
Mm-hmm.
Only if
They
they look
have
like
to.
they're good for firewood later.
No, not really, and they're probably firewood now.
Okay.
Okay, so yeah, popped it into XP calc, and we can move forward. Okay, let me adjust time.
All right. Then I'll catch up with the party and resume my position at the head of the spear.
Alright, the rest of the hour passes without encounter. It will be about lunchtime, or thereabouts.
Okay.
Let's see, the party started leaving at this point here. Is the party stopping to eat?
Yes.
Okay. Hey, cat. Okay, so the party stops to eat. Teamsters rest up the horses and water them. All good. Alright, after that, everyone loads back up, continues.
Mm-hmm.
Correct.
Okay. Okay. That puts you at there. That puts you to there.
Fireball.
That puts you to there. Okay, it's about an hour till sunset. The party's made some good time. It's a bit of a ways off, but you can kind of see the glittering of the cobblestones of the street. Like it's still a mile or two out. Not a mile or two, an hour or two's travel out at Coromede when you use the spyglass.
Okay.
There's about an hour till sunset.
All right, let's go for another half hour,
Okay.
and then we'll stop and make camp. And of course, I'll share that information that, we're about another mile, another half hour from the road. Might as well make camp here where less traffic.
Standard camping formation as was done earlier.
Sounds like a winner to me. I gotta mark off
Okay.
food.
So yeah, mark off your food. And Chromie, don't forget you're marking off for the Teamsters and Link Boys too.
Oh, I am.
Ooh, that's fun.
Dungeon Master.
Mm-hmm.
Action. You want us to put it in action for the round?
You can say it verbally or not. We're not in combat, so I don't have trouble keeping you to track of it right now. Ooh, this thing might be useful.
I'm going to go for a smoke real quick while you're doing details.
Mm-hmm.
Woo!
Alright, that saves that time. There could have been an encounter, but wasn't, just to keep things moving. Alright, Vi, I'm still waiting on whatever it was. There we go. Okay, duly noted. Vi, John's amicable
9
to the
minutes.
armor. That is a fish. We don't have fish in the ocean. There's no fish in the ocean. There are things that pretend to be fish. But yeah, there aren't in the desert either. So moving forward. Hey. Oh boy, devils and demons. And dinosaurs.
Okay. And I am back, nicotined up. Yeah, buddy.
Nice. Okay, that thing's fleeing. It's an herbivore. It does not want the party at all. That's the end of John's watch, right? Okay. John wakes up at Chromede. Okay, all good. So yeah, Vi, you get all that done. Party, anyone who's down a hit point can mark one up, such as Cassie, who, by the way, Vi, at some point Cassie will ask if you can hit her with another dose of healing, sooner or later. And yeah, for the sake of not bogging down the campaign with 50 different encounters every night, I've lowered the chances slightly. And
Yeah,
if it's
desert's running out of shit to throw at us.
yeah, pretty much. If it's incompatible on the first check, then I won't roll again. It's just a failed encounter.
Is it morning?
Yes, it will be morning next day at this point.
Is it next day?
Yes, it's the next day.
Then I will put 2. I will, pray, cast, pray, get it back. We'll study. Stone skins. 1 for John, 1 for Cassie, and then I will do triage of Cassie and then heal her.
Okay. Give me just a second here. I need to make sure I didn't accidentally lose a day. Okay. 1 for John, 1 for Cassie, duly noted. You are a 7th level caster. Okay. So you slap 1 on Cassie, and you slap 1 on John. And triage. Okay, Cassie is pretty good. She's in the 90s.
Then a cure light 1.
Alright, dice it.
4.
4, nice. She's like 95. Without me actually doing the math. Fuck me jogging. It's been 3 nights. Alright, okay. I might have screwed up the day count. Give me just a second to reconcile. Yeah, I think I accidentally gave you all a day more. Yeah, that's right, because yesterday was 63, which makes this 64. Okay, day 164, morning time, I assume standard routine for everyone?
Standard routine, eat, load up, move out.
Okie dokie. Well, Vi, you'll have time for the spells that you've done and so forth. I assume, obviously, you stripped out of your armor to cast, blah, 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 blah.
Well, I mean, I went to bed in my...
Okay, so that will put you there at that time of day. Alright, I need to calculate the next leg of the journey. Really, now's the time I should be really mean with the encounters in hopes that, like, something burns all the coins, but I'm being nice. Mainly because we've been on this for a while, and I don't want to just snap my fingers and, okay, gimme, but, I'm trying to be nice. Okay. I need to look at the map. Okay, so at this point, the party will, after a couple hours of travel, hit that section of the road there.
That is something we discussed earlier in the month. It's a clerical spell. Or no,
Okay.
yes.
If you
But we
can
have, I
message
haven't
it to me
synced
again, that'd
yet.
be great.
Yeah, I'll send it to you later. Right now, I just have it blank until you said your yay or nay.
Okay.
Gygax did not like third level spells for cleric,
No, he didn't.
and I can't understand why.
Gygax didn't like magic users. Or clerics, really. Clerics, like, okay, they get a D8, they're good, but he really wanted them to be heal bots. He probably would be spinning over in his grave if he knew that a cleric could, like, pray for magic user spells.
I mean, that's more up for the dungeon.
Mm-hmm. No, you're using my game wrong. Well, fuck you, Gygax, you built it wrong. Okay.
You really did.
So now that y'all have hit the road, the Teamsters feel pretty confident at going at maybe 2 to 2.5-ish miles per hour. 2 is definitely safe, 2.5 might be pushing it.
Push it.
Push
I'm
it.
almost out of food.
Oof. I mean, there's Iron Keep and Oasis, I think, so could get food there. Okay, 2.5 miles per hour.
But you bought ration.
I did buy rations, but it took us an extra day for loading up. We lost manpower, and it took us longer.
In the second hour, page 98. That's something terrible, isn't it? Let me check. These things are subterranean. This thing is in temperate woodlands, so that's a non-encounter for that second hour. Check the next. Check the next. Okay, after about 2 hours of traveling on the road, the party feels hungry. Y'all stopping for lunch?
We're stopping for lunch, and I'm going to check with Cassie, John, Vi, see what they are on food supplies. I've got 7 meals left, and I've got 5 mouths to feed.
Cassie, John, they have like 4, 5, or 6 apiece, roughly. Only for a couple days, because normally that's about as long as it takes to get back to civilization from here, and then they buy more.
Dungeon Master, I would hand over a week's worth of iron rations to your corpsman.
21 rations.
And for your contribution, Vi, I will hand you a 20 gold piece gem.
I will take it and pocket it. Give it to Artemisia. It's a gift from you. You might love that.
Shiny?
Yes, shiny.
Shiny! Shiny! Shiny!
I have an insane toad in my head. What could
28,
go wrong?
6.
Insane dragon, mistress.
My apologies, dragon.
Yeah, I just paid way over market value, but we're in the middle of the desert, so you do that kind of shit. All right, good. That takes care of that issue.
This soundtrack is killing me.
So, yeah, we will eat, let the horses rest well, and when the Teamsters say that they're rested well enough and everything, then we will resume, and we'll push for 2.25 instead of 2.5.
Don't make me do math, Grills.
Oh.
You'll get the same rate as 2.5 as you would at 2.25. That's the DM being nice. Don't make me do math.
Okay.
Small numbers get annoying. Big numbers are easier, but I'm not doing big numbers. I'm not calculating how many feet per second. Fuck that. Okay. This Oh, that's right. This is also eerie. Damn, I have a lot of eerie soundtracks on tap. Okay, so yeah, party will continue for about 4 more hours after y'all break from lunch. And at that point, it will be about 5 p.m., a few hours left to the day. You're at the crossroads. Signs to the north indicate Oasis, to the south indicate Ironkeep, and to the east indicate Rinvera. There is no sign to the west, which is the way you came from, mind you.
We continue on for Rinvera.
Okie dokie. And let me go pull up that
Dungeon
number.
Master, how many miles do you think that would be for Vi to remember?
Say again?
Traveled this. Vi would know how many miles it would take to get there, yes?
Roughly. So how many miles from here to Rinvera? That's the question?
Yeah.
About 40,
You'll see why
roughly.
I'm asking here in a moment.
Alright. Okay, so it's that many signs to that next marker. Okay. Yeah, you should be able to make it during that time. You might have to, if the party starts running low on food, they might have to do half rations, and then penalties start piling up. And then I get to be fun. But, yeah, we'll see. Alright, at that many miles per hour, that many things becomes... fucking hell. Why is math hard? Math isn't hard, I love math. Okay. Okay, it's that many hours. It's that many. Okay. Alright, the party continues. Okay, after about 2 hours, it's maybe an hour until sunset. The party's made 2 hours of travel distance, basically. Which, you know, at 2.5, that's maybe 5 miles type of deal.
Okay, go for another half hour.
Going for another half hour. Alright, you get that extra half hour in.
Okay, pull off to the right-hand side of the road, which would be the southern side of the road.
Okay.
Line the wagons up, set camp.
Okay. And checking for Night Watch. If y'all have any special thing you want to do, you can do that. Vi, I'm still waiting on that spell before I can give approval.
Yeah, I'm riding.
Alright.
But like I said, it can be handled after session.
Okay. So I'll give you the fuzzy 3rd level spell at that point then.
Oh, I got it.
Okay, this is probably still aquatic. Oh. Oh, I do know what this is. Should I throw it or should I be nice and just skip it? I feel like I should throw it. Yeah, I'm gonna throw it. Sorry, it actually works in the terrain, and I've been skipping other encounters. I can't skip a good one.
Okay.
Wait, I haven't gotten that fireball back yet, have I? Yeah, because that was today. No, that was last night.
Time is hard.
Set, can't eat, get fireball, spell back, sleep. And now we've had a full day of travel. So yeah, I did get that back. Yeah, so Dungeon Master, after I've taken care of all that routine stuff, sleep, as my usual, opposite of the wagon line. So south of the fire, in the dark.
Okay. It's been a while, hasn't it? Dequarmian, you can give me an intel check.
I rolled a 1.
Alright, yeah. You haven't redosed your crossbow in a bit. The poison on it might not be so strong.
Yeah, I know. But I'm
Alright.
getting low on that shit too, so...
Alright, just
I may have to just
being fair.
Yeah, if they get a bonus on their saving throws, or it doesn't quite fully paralyze them, well, you know, because there's going to be resin left. So hopefully it might still do some shit.
Now, I should not max these out, because that would actually be really mean. So I will have to roll them really quickly. Thank you, DiceBot, for letting me do that.
Yeah, I got 8 doses left.
That is the wrong thing. Although, funny enough, those results were actually about the same. Turns out, like, using a random number as an example, let me roll a d20. 6 die 8 is the same as 8 die 6, or close to it, kind of. Numbers are fun. Like, the more dice you roll, the closer it coalesces towards that middle number, I guess. So that first thing I did where it was the other thing could have been the other way. Yeah. Okay, I just need to double and triple check that I read everything here correctly. Alright, let me check these guys real quick. Nope. No. Okay. Okay, I have all this thing's bullshit written up. Vi will be the second hour of your watch and the first guy's watch. I'll need a perception check. Ooh, this guy gets it.
Ten.
Nice, okay. So you and the Link Boy will both hear this hissing, slithering sound. At this moment, you are towards the the east end of camp. The Link Boy is towards the northeast end of camp. The sound is coming from the north end of camp, which is towards the road. What are you doing at this time?
Well, this is near the end of my.
In the last hour. If you want a more precise thing, give me a second to give it d6.
Well, no, I don't need to be precise. I will carefully make my way over to Cassie.
Okay. Well, this hissing sound gets louder as you're carefully making your way over, and the Link Boy's like, "Guys, wake up!" And he's shouting, so everyone, give me perception checks.
By 1.
Okay, you wake up.
Okay, there's my d20.
For posterity.
Thank you, Akromid.
On the dot.
On the dot, you'll wake up. John King, perception check, please. Alright, John King will pass his perception check. Leonard, I'm fairly certain you've fallen asleep, my dude. Oh? Oh? Ayo! John King, you got the same number I did. Okay. So yeah, you all will wake up to the sound of the Link Boy's screams. Chromid is, well, I say screams, but the shout, the "Hey, wake up!" Not used to being called John. Ah, okay. So yeah, Chromid, you're looking around attempting to hear noise. What was that, 25?
Hear noise. 20.
20, okay. While you're attempting to hear noise, you close your eyes, try and block out the sounds of the campsite, but at this point, people are getting up, armor is clanking, you're not getting anything useful from that.
That is just looking around carefully.
Alright, now again, attempting with your skill, sometimes you gotta focus and pause it, so I'm assigning you time for that.
Okay.
Alright, so once you're done with that, okay, nope, fuck it, can't hear anything, you're gonna open your eyes, look around. Alright, during that time, everyone else is getting up. Cassie draws forth her sword, mutters the word to it. It starts glowing that sickly green light. This is round 0. If anyone wants to do anything special, let me know. Durnan drawing sword shield, looking around. John, I'm having you draw at least one of your swords. Probably just the one right now. And let me check this creature. Okay. Vi is typing. I'll give you a second there, Vi, before I begin round 1. Drawing Gate Hammer, ready to attack with Stone Skin. Oh, shocking grass, I assume. Unless there's something you want to tell us, Vi, then. Okay, so I've put in new, but don't enter your reactions just yet, as information will be relayed. Give me just a moment, please. This is one of the few times where I have the most fun in the game. Okay, party. 2 of these fuckers slither into camp.
Motherfucker,
Everyone has encountered these before. These giant snake things with the arms like to wrap themselves around you, constrict, and bite you. Cassie has been the unfortunate victim of one before. Hey, Coromid, you'll be opening your eyes as combat begins. So, new people. Attack and shield bash. Okay. John, you're attacking ×1. Coromid will be going for the assassination. Yes, Vi.
My character remember, but I can't remember. But isn't this the thing that can shoot lightning from its mouth?
Yes, Vi. Yes, it can.
Can I scream this out?
Yep, sure. You can type it in game. Careful of the head, it shoots lightning. Okay, that's about a segment. What are you doing after that?
Attack.
Attack, okay.
Just without shock.
Attacking without the shocking. Duly noted. John King. John, I'm going to recommend you don't try a shield bash, as you're much more skilled just wielding that longsword. You sure you want to try shield bashing? Because that's not really your thing.
I mean, just because he's never done it doesn't mean it's not his thing.
You know what, actually, yeah, and you are dual wielding, my bad. I was thinking you were forfeiting your attack to try a shield bash, my bad. Okay, you can certainly try. This does kind of negate the shield's effect of your armor class, as you're using it as a weapon instead this round. So, John, if you're sure, then keep that there. If not, then change it. Okay, targets. Okay, what is this thing's intelligence? That. So I'm going to give it a die roll of that, comparable to like a Zytar. Okay, so targets. It sees Vi, it sees John, it sees Cassie. The others, the horses, are going nuts. It's a good point. The horses are probably between it and that, because normally the party has the wagons between them and that. It might go for the horses.
I don't think we leave the horses hooked up to the wagon.
It's a good point. I don't know where y'all have them. There aren't exactly brushes every 5 feet, and so. Alright, for now I'm just going to remove the horses from the equation just to keep things simple. Sound good? Better to... Yeah, no complaints. Okay, so horses are out. Teamsters and Link Boys are either awake or under the wagons. They're out of the equation. So that leaves Vi, Cassie, John, Durnan. Okay. 1 second, please. Vi, Cassie, John, Durnan. Okay, that has to reroll. Okay, John and Durnan are going to have things go for them. Coromid, you'll get a chance to shoot mid-round. Not mid-round. Yeah, no, even though crossbow is normally thing, that's, yeah, okay. I'm going to have you have to line up your shots. Now, you're targeting just one of them. These are fairly large creatures. They're not quite close together.
Just one of them.
Okay, sword. Okay, John King has switched to just his one attack. Cassie's doing her one attack. Cassie, who are you going to support? Cassie's going to support John. Vi, are you helping John, or are you helping Durnan?
Which one am I closer to?
The one that is attacking Durnan.
And Durnan.
Alright. That's division done there. Coromid, I'll need to know A or B.
B.
B. Okay, that will be the one that's attacking Durnan. Okay, then. Coromid, have you seen the insides of this thing? I forget if you all butchered the last one.
Well,
No,
head
did
off.
not. I took its head off, but I didn't do
But
an
there are
autopsy.
a number of reptilian horrors that their anatomies I am familiar with.
That checks out. Okay,
I don't
I'll
think
allow
that
an
would
attempt to
apply
assassinate.
all the creatures.
Say again?
I don't think that would apply to all snake-like creatures.
Probably not, but between the Zytar and other similar lizard creatures that I have thrown, I feel like that is reasonable, because Mead has made a genuine effort there. If it wasn't, I would say no, but I think that sounds reasonable. Okay. where are we at now? Let's see. Initiative.
I'll roll.
Okay.
2.
2. Okay. So let's see. We got Cassie, John, and their thing there. Let's deal with John's thing first. So John, you're being supported by Cassie. Durnan, you're being supported by Vi and Acromete. This makes things easy. Okay, Johnny boy. Cassie, roll to hit first. As the multi-attacker. 10 as a Cassie will hit. You may dice damage. It is a large creature.
1 plus
1 plus bonuses. Okay. Now Cassie cuts off one of the arms. The creature has a few of them, though. Okay, 1 second. Where are they? There they are. Okay, so that will be A. One of the arms for that plus bonuses becomes that many points of damage. Okay, at this point, these things do have initiative. This thing will try and bite John first. It's a good thing you kept your shield, John. That might have just saved your bacon. This thing, DM screen, 1 second. Attack matrices for monsters of that many hit dice. That would hit armor class there. John, your armor class when you're asleep is different than when you're awake. Okay, yeah, no, that's gonna hit. Goofy. Stone Skin! I remembered this time. Alright, so this thing tries to bite John and can't, so yeah. Let me double check this thing. I need to quickly check. I'm sorry,
I've
guys.
been murdering all sorts of things.
Attack is by that, and looping body around victim and squeezing. So that seems automatic regardless of the bite. I'm trying to. The second attack gets a thing. Okay, so John, you may take your first attack this round. Well, your only attack this round. That is you, Sebastian. That is you, Leonard. Haha. I should have just renamed John Sebastian for this episode. 13 as a Johnny boy. Johnny, 13 hits that armor class dice your damage. John, that is a D12 plus bonuses. Ayo! 8 points of damage against that thing that tried to bite you. That inside of its mouth smelled horrible. And you give it what for? God damn, does that feel good. Okay, at this point, before it gets its second attack, Cassie should get her second attack. So, Cassie, you may roll to hit.
What
12 will
about
hit.
first and second?
I've split up combat into two sections here.
Unfortunately, there's nothing
Okay.
to know.
Just to keep things moving, because y'all aren't going to cross over at this point.
12 plus bonus.
That hits, dice your damage.
2 plus bonus.
Damn, Cassie, queen of hitting, but doing almost minimal damage, plus bonuses. Okay, that puts this thing over to there. And now it gets its second attack versus John. Fuck, thank goodness that wasn't the bite attack. What is that on the crit table? Okay, I mean, it's going to be a thing anyways, I just have to check it. This would probably be a blunt force thing. Yeah, okay, it would do quadruple damage, holy fuck. Stone Skin! Alright, it's got him entrapped now. John, your dexterity bonus to armor class is negated. You are held fast. So this thing is constricting you. Fortunately, the power of Stone Skin and Christ have you alive. It rolled a 20.
Miss Walker and I both. Not thank you, you're welcome.
I'm sorry, say again?
Skin.
Oh, yeah.
You said
Okay.
the power of Stone Skin, and so we're thinking, well, what you're saying as well.
Okay, so
Fire,
the second Bahur attacks Durnan. Vi, you're there. Acromede, you're lining up your shot on it. Durnan, you're there. This thing does attack twice per round. Durnan, your armor class.
My armor class is a 1 at this present moment.
For this to hit 1, it needs a... That.
I'm kidding.
You aren't too far off, but fortunately, it did roll a 6 and it did miss. Alright, so the bite comes on in, and you duck out of the way at the last second, raise your shield, deflect it, and it scratches against your shield, and fuck, that thing smells horrible. And at this point, you can take your attack, and Vi, you can take your attack. And the Coromede will deal with you after the 2 attacks are done, just to keep things moving.
16.
16. Well, again, your attack matrix today is still a 5th level thing, until you get to like 3rd level fighters there. 16 hits, dice damage.
Alright, but the XP is going to fighter.
Well, yeah, you're working as a fighter here, you're just using your best attack matrix.
That is a 17 at 3rd.
A 17 at 3rd will hit, dice your damage.
Points
D12.
of damage.
8 points of damage. And... Gernan?
14 points of damage.
14 points of damage. We got a heavy hitter in the house. Okay, Coromede, at this point, you may roll to hit twice with your assassination attempt. That's a high number.
And a crit.
6 in the crit. Okay, let's resolve the 6 first. I'm pretty sure the crit's gonna hit, just saying.
Okay. The 6 is a 5 on the die plus 1 from dex. I'm attacking from ambush, so that's technically a 10, and it's got a penalty of 4.
Yeah, no, that should hit. Alright, that will hit. The 20, of course, does hit. You can dice... Well, no, it's an assassination attempt. Would you even get... You'll get for the damage, but it's not going to affect the assassination itself. So yeah, you can dice percentage for that. Okay, so for the first hit, you are an assassin of that level trying to strike a creature of that. You have a that % chance of assassinating. And the second hit. Okay.
So, percentage twice?
Mm-hmm. Percentage once for the crit and damage, you know, twice.
Huh?
You critted, so you get a percentile die roll for that hit, the second hit, and you can roll damage twice for the first and second hit, respectively.
Shouldn't I roll for the assassinations first?
I've been doing that myself because, you know,
Okay.
the player shouldn't know the hit dice and the monster they're up against. But really, I should make you roll it and just not tell you.
Well, either way. What do you want me to roll for?
Since I already rolled it, I'm going to keep with what I got. Sadly, you failed to assassinate.
Okay, so percentage?
Mm-hmm.
Percentage is 71.
71 on a piercing. Okay, dice damage twice, please.
Okay.
Shoulder
First
blades.
shot.
There are a few of those.
First shot does 1. Second shot does 5. Dungeon Master, even the failure of the assassination, I still do triple damage.
Triple, then doubled. Okay, 5 doubled is 10, tripled becomes 30. Fucking hell, you've taken off one of its shoulder blades.
Plus 3 for the other arrow.
Mhm.
So 33 hit points of damage, and I don't know if that weak, dried out Asiagos claw poison is going to do shit or not.
Oh, I've already calculated that. I'll tell you
Okay.
after session, DM level knowledge thing. Okay. So at this point, that's a Coromede, that's Vi, that's this thing. I need to give this a morale check because it just dropped to... Yeah, okay, it's fleeing. The other one is also looking pretty beat up at this point. Yeah, it's both. They're both fleeing at this point. Okay, party, in lieu of this thing's second attack, and after this thing's... No, actually, no, the other one's wrapped around John, so it's going to keep going. So, the one that was trying to attack Durnan is fleeing. The other one is still wrapping around John, trying to attack. So, new round 2. Pop it in, folks. Okay. Oh, that's right, your shield bash, Durnan. Go ahead and roll the hit. I apologize. I keep forgetting that you're 2 attacks because you're first level and it kills me. Durnan, dice percentage and take 200 XP this time around. Alright, 53. On a melee fumble. 53. Miss, distracted, wisdom check or lose hold of weapon. Give me a wisdom check. Yes, that counts since the shield's strapped to the arm because you had to reposition it to attack with it, type of deal. It's possible you'll lose track of it. You'll drop it. 9. See, what were you worried about? Do you pass your wisdom check? Pass by 6. You maintain hold of your weapon. Yay for you. Alright, at this point, that is the end of the round. Thank you for amusing me, guys. Attack, shield, bash. Okay, Vi, I still need to know what you're doing. John, I assume you're trying to attack this thing desperately because you're being constricted. And I know what Cassie is doing. Okay,
Sorry,
Vi,
I
which are
didn't
you
hear.
attacking?
The one on Durnan.
Okay, Durnan, you're attacking the one that was by you? And I'm just making sure I know where all the shots are being placed. Okay, duly noted. In that case, initiative. I almost used a D8.
Crap. 1. Somebody else gets it next time.
Alright, well, good news is these things only got a 2 for initiative, and that one trying to evade, essentially, gets a 1 for its evasion, and it's penalized by 1 because it's missing a couple legs now, and its shoulder blade is injured. So, yeah, it's fleeing, and Chromie, you begin casting Magic Missile. Durnan, you get your attack, roll to hit. Vi, you get your attack with Shocking Grasp, roll to hit.
Nope.
Yeah, Vi, you don't even spend the Shocking Grasp there, you didn't connect. Durnan with a 7 at 3rd is not going to hit, unfortunately. Rip.
Well, I mean, I definitely connected with the...
Do you wish to discharge your Shocking Grasp into the ground?
No.
Yeah.
It's just more the fact that the swing would have had to...
Chromade, you can dice that damage if you really feel like it. Okay, John King. This thing will try to bite you before you can swing at it. I'm going to have to check your armor class without your dexterity.
9.
That's Jaziel.
No.
See, that's normally there. His
5.
dex is there. That puts him to there. What does this thing need to hit that armor class?
Bless you.
Worse than what it got. So John will take 1 more stone skin. He had 3 on him. 18 hit points of damage, duly noted. Who did we lose? We lost Dom for a second, it feels like. Rip.
Yeah,
Okay, we will persevere. So John takes another stone skin off. And at this point, Cassie, you may roll to hit. You actually should have gotten a chance to attack before John does. 6 is a Cassie. I'll need to double check that, but it should hit. Yeah, that hits dice damage. It's good to be the queen.
7.
Ayo, 7 plus bonuses. That becomes a, give me a second. Welcome back, Dom. Okay. And John, you get a chance for your attack now. Sebastian, you may roll to hit for John. 22 will hit, dice your damage. Okay. Crormead. Okay. Yeah. Nicely done, John. Okay, now comes the bad thing. Oh, fuck, I think it still hits on a 4. Fuck. Fuck. John, you've been constricted by this thing, and you're starting to feel it now that your stone skins, unfortunately, have been depleted, and this thing starts to pummel you with its legs that it's brought around to bear, and there's like at least 6 of them that connect with you, and it's like that one time you were kind of drunk and you got dragged into that back alley by this dude and his friends, and they just beat the shit out of you. And give me a system shock. That's a percentile die roll.
D100.
I thought you were about to say something to me, Double M.
I was about to. John, you got a lowercase that. Coromede, your thing will kill it. It had 1 hit point left.
Okay, I was curious about that.
I'm sorry, I'm trying to run things one. Okay, John, you passed your system shock. Holy fuck. That hurts. Okay, Cassie, did you get your second attack yet? I don't think you did.
I thought
Let me
this
check.
one her one attack.
Oh, that's right. Vi, 100 XP.
That's going
Cassie's
into
done,
fighter.
John's
Any
done, Akromi's
complaints?
done, Durnan's done. Okay, everyone's done. Round 3. Save John.
Dungeon Master.
Mm-hmm.
Dungeon. Am I allowed to put that into fighter?
Yeah, that's fighter XP. Okay, Durnan. The shield bash was negligible. You could have tried to chase this thing. It's faster than you, but then Akromi struck it down with magic missiles. You spend the rest of the round coming back to the party. At this point, there's only one of the critters left, and they are on John, and it is punching the shit out of him with its clawed finger things. And like Cassie took out one of them. It has 12.
I thought there were only 2.
There were 2 of
I
them.
killed one.
But each of these things has 12 hands. Its attack mode is to wrap around the thing, try and crush it, bite it, and then once it's wrapped around the next round, round 2, it starts the clawing, punching deal. I think it's more of a claw than a punch.
If I was Scorpius, I would want this thing as
Yes, you would have. Talon attacks, yeah, it's more slashing than bludgeoning damage. Anyways, after all actions are in, John, you're just... John, you poor thing. Cassie's doing 2 attacks, so initiative, please.
Somebody who's lucky.
I'm not lucky, but I'll do it. 2. Still better
2.
than 1.
Okay, guys,
Uh,
this thing unwraps
think
from
we're
John
ready
and
to do
tries
it.
to flee. Parting shots.
Double,
Yay.
Dungeon Master, may I amend to include shocking grasp then?
Yeah, sure.
Has it
Natural-
let John go?
It's letting him go because at this point things are surrounding it. It's getting hurt. It couldn't get the meal off. And it didn't get a good bite on him because he's so slippery or something, so it's fuck this, leaving. And they're fast.
Attack.
Natural 20.
Okay, one thing at a time. Durnan, you're first on the list. Dice percentage for that nat 20.
With a 91.
91, duly noted. Okay. Dice your damage.
6 points of damage.
6 points of damage, duly noted. That becomes, that much. Okay. At this point, next on the list, Akromi, do you wish to attack with a shocking grasp?
Yay.
Roll to hit.
Natural 20.
Dice percentage.
44.
Quadruple damage. Dice it.
Oh, this thing is fucked. 6 plus 12 times 4. 18 times 4.
18 times 4. Do you want... It had 59 hit points. It's dead. It's super dead. He was gonna die in 2 rounds from that chest wound, and now it's super dead in 0 rounds.
Die, bitch.
Probably, I was just trying to get this run quickly, and it's run. Like, Cassie, if you want, you can roll to hit simultaneously with John, who's not gonna fight it. He's trying to bind his wounds.
No,
So,
if
Cassie,
wanna
you can
fuck
roll to
over
hit.
Your own... No, if you want to fuck over your own NPCs.
Alright, I'll roll it. Natural 20! I'm joking, was a 3. Probably still would have hit. Doesn't do anything.
If only it was a natural 20,
That would have been
dope.
hysterical. The dice love y'all.
Just 3 natural 20s in a row.
So yeah, Chromie, you slice through this thing like butter. You activate your shocking grasp, and yeah, I mean you can dice the damage for that if you feel like it, but one way or another, it's not going to be effective.
Yeah, it's not going to matter.
Okay, what is the party
Yeah,
doing
I
at this
thought of
point?
that- I thought of that double M. Then I forgot about it, and then I remembered at the last moment, so I marked it off.
Going back to sleep.
Well, John starts mumbling about how it's like that one time he got really drunk at a bar and some dudes took him out back and punched him a whole lot, and he'll try and ask you for healing.
Triage.
Triage. He's at about 50%. Scratched up to hell and back.
Give him to cure moderate.
Okay, dice it.
16 points of damage.
Alright, 16. He's a lot better after that. He's at about 80%.
I'll do one more.
Alright, dice it.
For 7 more.
Okay, that fully heals him. He thanks you. Shaky breath. Fuck that thing. Fuck that thing.
This was at
Fuck.
the end of my round, right?
About 30 minutes before you would switch off with Cassie.
I'll inform the group, don't get near the head. Leave them where they're at. And then telling Cassie she's now on face planting the.
Okay. Well, the group leaves the heads alone, which is nice, because one of them actually was primed to charge. But with nothing touching it for a while and accidentally triggering it, it will dissipate harmlessly. Okay, Chromie, you will cover bolts, standard saving throws.
Yeah, one of them broke.
Okay. Reload, done. Redose, done. Overwatch until
Dungeon Master,
watch is
before I
functioning.
face plant, I will give Stone Skin to John.
Alright. And he will thank you very much. That saved my bacon. Alright. So at this point, Overwatch until watch is functioning. Cassie is essentially taking on an extra half hour or so. And she'll be fine.
Okay, in that case,
Bed.
yeah, bed.
Alright, the party goes back to bed. Cassie's 3.5 hours pass without event. She passes it off to John. They reminisce about, yeah, fuck those things. And she goes to sleep. He goes up. And encounter in his first hour, if it's something usable. Page 38 of Monster Manual 1. He's not where I need to be because that's the wrong book, damn it. Ow. Huh. Maybe? You know what? Sure. This could be an encounter. Yep, nope, oblivious to the party. These elephants have a long memory, but they have a short attention span, it would seem, because that elephant just kind of wanders on by, and John doesn't mess with it, and it doesn't mess with John, and there's no XP, but there's no encounter. Okay, moving on forward. Alright, John's hours of watch pass, and he passes it off to you, Acroromid.
Okay.
And after about 2 or so hours, the sun rises and light shines upon Denalia, day 165.
Okay, wake the party up. Food. Take care of the animals.
Alright, mark off your rations, people.
That's on the other side of this piece of paper. 6 meals.
Ah, damn it, I gotta check that. Okay.
And Jazeel has shown up by now, I take it?
Yeah.
Okay. Then once the Teamsters have gotten the animals hitched up and they've been fed, everything's been watered, everyone's ate, Dungeon Master, while they're getting that done, aside from eating, I need to get 3 first-level spells.
Okay, so that's at 9 minutes apiece times 3 is 27 minutes.
No, that's 9 minutes total. It's 3 minutes each.
Oh, first level. I thought you said third level spells for some reason.
Yep,
Brain.
yep, 3 first.
Alright, so yeah, 9 minutes total. You get that. Vi, you get your stone skin.
Cast it on John.
Okay, duly noted. He happily accepts it. Yeah, John's so big. He was walking around with 3 stone skins at one point. He could feel the magic. He had no clue what it was, but he could feel it. It kind of felt like the need to pee.
Okay, so after Vi is finished with her spells and everybody's done with their chores and meals, we mount up and roll out.
Okay. All
Let's do-
right.
Yeah.
So the next 4 or so hours pass uneventfully until it's about lunchtime. Is the party taking lunch?
Yes, we will stop for lunch.
Okay, you'll stop for lunch. It's fairly uneventful. Still kind of a bit overcast at points, but the sky seems to have cleared up a bit since yesterday, and you all kind of feel this knot of tension in your stomach slowly loosen a bit. It's been a rough few days, but you're getting closer to your target. Duly noted.
Oh, by the way, shit, we've already left. Never mind.
What happened?
I was thinking about chopping off some Behir meat.
At this point, no. Vi, speaking of which, what do you
Yeah.
want to do with the heads?
Well, I am going to go for a smoke.
Oh, you were just warning them not to touch it. Okay. Yeah, no, so at this point I'm assuming that. Alright, go for
No,
your
she
smoke.
remembers exactly what happened the last time she touched.
Okay. At about 3:30, pass by the E sign. And I assume the party's continuing forward at their standard pace. Well, Durnan, Jaziel shows up, and he does eat a bit of it. Snake meat it's workable. Alright, so that is... I'm quickly crunching some numbers. Alright, Durnan, you can go ahead and grab one of the claws. I'll allow it. We passed through that pretty quickly because it's already past 11 and I'm trying to keep running here. You know the drill. I'm actually going to quickly crunch the gold piece value of these coins here just to make some time easier.
Okay.
Okie dokie. Welcome back,
There we go.
Akuromid. This
Thank
thing
you.
is called a Behur. That is a... Oop, I've already taken it down.
Oh, Eminem, you never got me back with that info.
Did you send me the spell? 1 second.
No, this is about the creatures I brought in. Supposed to give me that info later that session.
The creatures. Oh, that's right. I forgot about that because that's in my to-do list because this is a non-standard time for session. I apologize. I will try and get to you with that, but I wasn't planning to do this so abruptly. And I didn't have access to my PC to look up and do the dice rolls and figure out the percentages. Alright, moving on forward. So yeah, as I put in actions, at about 3:30 p.m., you all will be passing by the E sign. I presume the party is not stopping to sightsee, but is continuing onward on the last leg of their journey.
Yes.
Home stretch, guys. Bring it in. Okay, from E sign to Renvera is that many miles.
If I remember correctly, 10.
That's the E sign to Akuromid's Keep. To Renvera is longer.
The last time when I asked from the E sign to Renvera, you said 10 miles.
Then I must have misheard you. I know the number, and it ain't 10. Alright, continuing at that many speeds there per
But the
hour.
thing is, Vi would know how many miles. I even asked you this and you said yes.
You would have a rough idea. You wouldn't have the exact amount. Vi, you estimate it to be a bit more than 15. Maybe 16 or 17.
Thank you for now the correct info.
My apologies. Okay, at that many miles per hour, we'll take that many. For that, plus another that becomes 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay, advancing time. Alright, after about 4 more hours of travel where nothing really happens, it will be about half an hour before sunset, and the party is, I mean, you're getting there, you know? But it's not within, like, the next couple miles. The Akuromid using the spyglass and leaning, you can, oh yeah, that's it over there, or it's a mirage, you know? Does the party wish to attempt to travel through the night? Or...
How many miles do we estimate it to be?
what's your intel there? You think it's like maybe 5 or so? Yeah, 5 or so.
5 or
Maybe
so?
a little bit more. Maybe a little bit more.
Okay, I'm going to stop the party for a minute. Okay, team, we should try and get there tonight. I got 4 meals left for 6 people to eat. So we're going to be on light dinner, hired hands. So we're each going to get 2/3 of a meal. I think we want to make it there before midnight. Agreed?
Everyone nods, agrees to that.
Mhm.
Cassie and John offer up what little spare rations they have, so that if they mix it all up, everyone should get about 1 ration worth tonight.
Okay. Then we all eat and let the horses eat and rest. And then we're going to continue.
Okay. Allowing time for resting. Okay, are you taking a longer
Mist
rest
Walker.
or a shorter rest?
What, Vi?
Do you think it's prudent that the Link boys would get 2 of those light stones so we could have light?
Sure.
Alright. The standard as you'd expect. Oh wow, this shit just glows forever? That's so cool! And so on and so forth. And you're obviously specifying it's merely until you get to the city, then I want those back.
Yeah.
And because they're spread out evenly between the wagons, should all have enough light to see.
Alright. Now the Teamsters will ask if you'd like them to, okay, we don't rest the horses quite as much, just to get this final push out of the way and spend as little nighttime hours outside the city.
Okay.
Alright, so you're agreeing to that. You know, the horses might complain a bit, but since we've been treating them pretty good this whole way through, should be fine. My cat is messing with me, guys. Okay.
Dungeon Master,
Mm-hmm.
just so you know, I'm moving Link Boy to wagon 5 just so the light is evenly distributed.
Alright, if you can update the formation, that's good.
It's just for like a 1.
Alright. Well, I'll have to double check with you again if that becomes pertinent. I rolled an encounter. Let's see what it is. Probably not going to be. What are the odds, you know? Oh, that could be an encounter. Let me check. Yeah, it's such a minor thing. Do you want a minor encounter, or should I just speed along?
That's up to you.
Oh, we've had 3 encounters already tonight. I don't feel bad if we skip this one. It's such a minor thing. Moving forward. It's Grimlocks. They're Grimlocks. Alright, when does that occur?
Yeah, unless
Damn.
they had the road barricaded, we could just plow through them.
Yeah, no, the odds of them waiting on the road, y'all might not even notice them. Okay, neither the Gatorman nor the Hephaeston, however you pronounce that. Yeah, neither of those are going to be common in the desert at this time right now. Final check! Yes! Okay. Party, it's around midnight or so. It took more like 3 hours than 2 for that 5 miles, because it was actually 7 miles. And y'all make it to Rinvera at about 11.
To midnight?
That gets you to 11 p.m.
Okay.
I'm rounding and roughing out and doing stuff, but I'm keeping accurate count for myself. You all don't have pocket watches and speedometers and odometers, you know?
I was just going from dusk.
Mm-hmm.
All right. Then let us make our way, and it shouldn't be as hard, because I don't imagine the city streets are going to be as crowded.
Mm-hmm. You know, guards do, you know, they don't halt you, but they watch, and, you know, there's a questioning look, but at this point, you're kind of infamous. Okay, where is the party going within the city?
Drunken Fighter.
Alright, won't be as much of a slog, because, yeah, streets are pretty empty. The taverns are well full and packed, though, at times. Some people are... There's a bunch of northerners visiting. They don't really know the concept of bedtime. There's drink time, and then there's time recovering from drink time. So it takes about an hour and a half after that, putting you all past midnight. But you will stroll up in front of the Drunken Fighter. This might be an experience that's more of a me thing, but back in the day, my parents used to take us on road trips on Sundays, and occasionally we got home pretty late, and it's feeling like that to me, where it's like, finally, safety, home. I'm so fucking tired. What is the party doing at this time?
Taking the wagons into the stables.
Okay, there's like one stable hand snoring.
Assuming Mead is going to send Vi in to get more people, she'll do that. In not anticipating what he's going to ask.
No, I'm going in. Stay with the wagons. Keep an eye on things. Jazeel, stay with them, please. I'll
Jazeel
get
nods.
faster results. So I will go in, and since I'm the boss, yeah,
Mhm.
we need food.
Someone
We
new
need
on night
drink.
shift, so it's going to take a bit to get them hopping. They're closing down, essentially, if you will, for the food, but they'll try and get some stuff.
Yeah.
Like, the cook went home. It's late. We got some colder stuff, but we got rations, that stuff.
Okay.
Alright,
Well,
so food will be brought out, or brought in, however you want to do it.
food and beverages brought out to the stables, and whoever we've got for stable hands to help the teamsters see to the horses and companions. We need to keep an eye on this hall tonight.
We doing shifts? Cassie asks.
Afraid so.
Fuck sleep, right? Alright, she'll volunteer for. It's already like midnight or something, or close to it. Let's do 2-hour shifts, right?
Something like that. Yeah.
Me, do you plan on going out again, John asks, or are we staying here till after the tournament? It's getting close, It's got to be like the late 60s.
Well, Dungeon Master, you've been telling us what day it was. This is what, one day 66?
Yep, that gives you 14 days. Not impossible to go for another haul, but John and Cassie will both state they'd like to train before the tournament, if possible. And John knows you own his soul, and Cassie doesn't want to miss a second of the loot. But tournament.
I will consider on it.
Alright. Let me just check real quick.
No, my wait a minute's more for me now.
Alright. A party, whatever watch schedule you set up. Actually set that up now. I can't give you meta knowledge. No, fuck it. I'm being nice. The night passes without encounter. No one tries to steal the coins. Day 166. Dawn. Party members are tired and probably feel the need for rest and are saddle sore and muscle sore.
All right, so we get a big breakfast. We sit on our asses in the stables, and breakfast is brought to us. Because, we've got 6 wagons full of coin. Yeah,
the coin exchange is literally like 3 blocks away.
Yeah, well, we're going to eat breakfast first.
Alright. Fast breakfast or standard breakfast time?
Big breakfast.
Big breakfast, yes.
A nourishing breakfast. And then we will load up and go those 3 blocks to the coin exchanger. Mr. Johnny with the cash.
Yes, Johnny Cash. Alright, yeah, you show up, and funny enough, he literally just opens by die roll. And it's like, my favorite customers. Come. Let's get you set up. My hands aren't quite here yet. They'll be showing up soon. And obviously, it's, hey, here's 6 wagons full of bags of coin. I know how this goes. But he'll get started with you personally before his hands show up and help. Okay. During the time it takes to load and unload the coins, nothing bugs you all, or nothing tries to steal the coins. And the hands show up and make it faster. It still takes a few hours.
Okay. Well, I'm going to suggest to my team that half of them take a nap while the other half just sit on wagons and keep watch and stay alert.
I will ask if there's a private corner I can make use of for praying.
Of course, my office. Don't touch the safe. And he'll direct you to a private office. It's nice. The chair in there is very comfy if you choose to sit there. Files, that kind of
I
deal.
will get you the number here.
Alright, you go crunch the number. After a few hours, that's the hall.
Hour and 45 minutes.
I need to deduct that from the dragon horde. It would be a shame if the horde kept on respawning those coins, because I forgot to keep track of it.
Okay, so that's the 2542 equivalent. And Johnny's going to want his 10% commission.
Give me a second.
Well, that's for the clerical spells.
The
Okay.
0.8 is in gold pieces, mind you, so just keep that in mind. That's a fifth of a gold piece. Fuck me. That's, I don't know.
Okay, half of that. 1, 1, 4, 3.9.
The 0.8 is 1 EP and 6 SP. Could I have added something to Vasa during the little time skip? You can certainly message me and ask about it. Okay, give me a second because I gotta do maths of my own to keep track of the dragon horde, and this is important so I don't forget. Okay, copper pieces are tremendously easy to figure out. That becomes that many. The silver pieces, on the other hand, are a bitch of an itch. Okay, that becomes there. That becomes there. That becomes there. That becomes there. Damn, y'all finally made it go down a digit. And yeah, Coromade, you need like another 2 hauls of this, or maybe even 3.
Okay, well, my half is 1,143.9 gold. So that would be like,
Okay, you all figure out the math. I'm not doing it this time.
would be 18 silver.
Alright, BRB.
So I got 1,143 gold and 18 silver. Y'all have an equal amount to split up between the adventurers who killed the dragon with me.
We still have like 19 silver left, or
Yeah.
however much you said of that. 19.
Yeah, so I suggest y'all whatever. Anyhow, that's how much loot I got and converted into 100 gold piece gems. Because that's what I do.
Did you say 18 or 19 silver pieces?
18 silver.
Alright, I am marking up that XP and gold pieces and such. And yeah, they won't bicker over the 18 SP, although your assistants... yeah, no, Duran, sadly, that's later. Poor Vasa had to go to the loan sharks. Now go, girl. I
am
cannot
going to
remember.
say
Hmm?
I was going to say Vasa. Vi will say, I'm going to take this 18 silver as healer tax. Do you wish to debate me?
As what tax? I'm sorry, that didn't come through.
Healer tax.
Take it. Thank you. Do you want more? That was a joke, but take
Yeah.
it, seriously.
Okay. How 18, 43, 43, 43, 43. I need to write this down. I don't remember how much I agreed to pay the people.
That's because we never really nailed it down so much. Do you want to throw like 5 gold pieces at the problem and make it go away?
Is that per hired hand?
Total. This is just for the days paid. If you want to pay them like a month in advance, then it's 5 each.
Okay, then I'll just...
381.
I'll pay them for today and tomorrow, so that's 10 gold.
No, like the 5 gold pieces was up until this point for all the previous days.
Oh, okay.
A daily rate I haven't figured out yet. You throw another gold at the problem, it won't... A gold each? Maybe, actually. How many do you have? Technically, Duran, you'll get a gold piece from this. Yeah, do we want to just say a gold piece per day for the 5 of them? And just, really you need to mark that off, but I'll assume here, and you don't actually have to do it. Durnan, sorry, I keep trying, man, it looks weird to me. So yeah, I'll just assume that you'll convert some into silver pieces or electrums or so forth.
I think he's asking, does Vasa get a share?
Can I just add this to Vasa's sheet? So, Vi, you're holding on to Vasa's share to give to her? I'm confused. Because Vasa, you weren't part of this.
It was divided by 3 ways because I assume since Vasa didn't go with us, they didn't get a share, and me didn't say anything. So I don't know what's going on.
Wait, wasn't Vasa with us when the dragon died?
Yeah,
Vasa
but they're
was.
not with us. They left.
Vasa's
Yeah, Vasa still gets her share.
Then I have to redo math now.
F.
Oh,
Yeah, because I divided this 3 ways.
Well,
Because
yeah, no.
Peter didn't get a share when he left, and he helped.
who?
So
Pete.
Peter helped us kill the dragon, but he left. Vasa
Yes.
technically has left.
Well, Vasa has left us to go train.
Yeah.
Pete left us to leave us.
Right. Vasa, to spare Vi the pain of math, has given up her share. She gets 500 XP, and you don't have to recalculate. Vasa,
Okay.
well done.
Nicely handled.
Right.
Okay,
Yeah,
done.
because that would have been 285.97.
That pain. Alright, so we're all good here with the gold amounts being given. I have the golden XP marked onto the NPC's character sheets, and yeah, Chromie, John knows you own his soul. And Cassie is considering, because she would like to train. And you know, we got this far, you know? And there's only silver and copper back there, and granted it's a fuck ton. Like, this is thousands of gold pieces each time we do this.
Remember, we still need to hunt down the cystic. They have to go to.
But at the same time, you know, this is the tournament of fighters. And you know, with the Blood Moon, there's a chance that some of the more powerful fighters from like the north and shit won't make their way down here. That improves everyone's odds, right? So they'd love to participate. Cassie is currently up in the air debating, okay, is it worth skipping out on the party to go do the tournament? And John knows he doesn't have a shot in hell.
Joined in on the.
Well, no, it's like be able to train ahead of time for the tournament. Okay, you all have fun with this next trip. I'm staying in town. I'm training at a dojo, a gym. I'll catch you all at the tournament. And then when we're done with that, I'm ready to rejoin you. John knows that Akuromi's owned his soul, so he can't do that.
This really toins me because he's as close as owning Visal as he possibly can get.
Pretty much. I suppose he could use a trap the soul on you, which would be worse, but yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, closing out all that.
But I do have to train. I have 2 open proficiencies I could slap onto the Great Hammer if I got time to. Ah.
It's iffy.
Okay. You all want to train?
Well, mine's out of character. Laya has not said anything.
The NPCs have, you know, it's getting close.
The NPCs want to train. And I know Vasa is in training. That leaves, Vi. Vi, are you going to train?
I would like to, but I have made.
Very well.
I didn't even get the finish.
Please finish.
I would like to train, but I have effectively, as close as I could possibly get playing field to, therefore my duty is continue with what you contractually have. You know, I'm bad at what you get. That's right.
Go ahead and train. Prepare for the tournament.
Hey, Vasa. Vasa, 3 days from now, you're heading towards one of the gyms, and you spy in an alleyway a few rats. What are you doing?
Fuck you.
Well, the rats scurry in fear from you. 1 XP. Alright, that's that one encounter you got. Done. Apologies, guys, for hijacking the session just to get that done. Vasa is done until the tournament.
I think the party is too.
Well, you know, encounter rolls will need to be checked, but it's a lower thing because it's time skip time. And at 11:30 p.m., we're pretty close towards the end. Yes, the end.
Eminem, would it be closer to a Temple of Zarbod if I stayed at the Drunken Fighter, or would it be closer walking from my parents' place?
Honestly, about the same distance. Like, to get to the Temple of Zarbod from the Drunken Fighter or your parents' place, it's about the same. Your parents would be maybe a little bit faster because that's the nicer part of town, bigger streets, less crowded.
For the sake of not splitting the party, I will stay at the Fighter.
Thank you, Vi. Okay. Oh, that's right, there's a rumors and gossip I can finally post. It's finally happened enough times that rumors have started about it.
Okay, is
This
this
is
pretty
the
much end of session?
Yeah, at this
Rumors
point we're
start
in the...
about what?
Oh, you'll see. This is to be posted.
If it's about the damn rats, I'm going to get a plane ticket to wherever the fuck you live, and I'm going to beat your ass.
New York.
Okay, I'm gonna go for a smoke. You're ready to go good?
I would like to go get more, but it's beginning to not actually be worth going to get the silver. It probably would have just been better going after the Sith they can get back to go look at.
Okay, that reminds me, I need to do some more number crunching. Aren't I fun? Okay, so there's this much silver yet. Go
They
ahead.
might have taken like the best things they had, but the best things they had might have still just been like silver and maybe a little bit of platinum.
No, I'm pretty sure they were probably more gold and platinum and magical items and such, which they made off with. This is a dragon horn of an ancient dragon.
An ancient, massive blue dragon. Okay, that becomes
from what I heard. Hold on, let me read this. Oh, that okay. I was about to say if it was like Dungeon Master, something that should be noticed that I should probably ask. Since the start of the tournament, since there's more than just one monk in the city now, have there been rumors going around of people with a very exotic fighting style?
Oh yeah, tons of them. There are these northerners. These people are insane. They don't shave at all. Or bathe, usually. They stink to high hell. They've got these tattoos painted on. These fuckers don't use shields. They attack. They don't wear armor. They're insane. There's this tribe of southerners that are almost the exact opposite. Despite being in the heat of desert, they wear this ridiculous full plate mail, tiniest slit for eye holes. They dual wield scimitars. There's a fuck ton of weird fighters.
Well, I meant some that fit the description of monks.
Oh, let me check. Nope, none that you've heard about. And granted, you already, kind of were doing that, trying to find a monk to train with. That's already been done, man. Get your level up. Trust me, I was generous. Don't try and mess with it. It's good.
I'm not trying to mess with it, and I'm thankful for getting a level up because that actually helps me a great deal.
Okay, I have some important things to handle real quick. End of session kind of things. Dungeon Master, since I will not be requiring the services of the Teamsters or the Link Boys until after the tournament. They're paid in full, and I am recovering my miasma stone from them.
They will give it up.
If they wish to continue